Testing, testing. It does seem as if I am coming in clear. Should anyway. Let me listen to myself back real quick to make sure everything's in order. Yep. Seems like everything is good. One moment. Alright then. Let's see here, make sure the TV is muted. Just none of that feedback coming through. Ah, no. Not the controller. No. Alright. I do believe everything is just about in order. Where's the chat? It's the chat. I knew it was here somewhere. Man struggles with audio to stream, yeah. It's fucking... I looked into it today. I think it's kind of a known issue. But it's not a big enough deal that that it warrants an immediate fix, unfortunately. It's just running the audio on OBS just doesn't fucking work. It's weird. You just have to like keep turning it on and off until it feels like fucking working. It's, I don't know. It's obnoxious. Stop this man? No. I'm unstoppable. The streams are inevitable. Dave, I'm coming to stop you. I'm gonna club you with a mallet. Well. I'm sure it's gonna be a long drive, Bob. So, you think you can pick up Taco Bell on the way here? And then, after I finish eating my delicious chalupa, then you can bop me on the head with a mallet. Put me to sleep. Let's see here. Do I just want to... Oh yeah, front lines. I should probably do that first. Oh, God damn it. Yeah. Oh, the overlay. What was I thinking? Crisis fucking averted. Why? Me worry? Never. So what am I gonna do while I wait for the PvP to start up? Ah, of course. Gold saucer. What else would I do? The choice was so obvious, it was nary a choice at all. No. Not Limsa Lamensa. Not the unpronounceable city. Get me out of here. Yeah, Malik. Get me out of here. What the fuck? Oh dear. Thanks for advertising your guild on the public channel. That's exactly what I want to see when I load into the game. Oh, nice. Got lucky there. Ah, I could have gotten the fucking 10,000. Ah. Fuck, man. Whatever. I got second prize. I'll take it, I suppose. Fuck, now these suck. I don't know. Whatever. Let's see here. Yeah, I gotta go play with the fucking machines. Actually, fuck. I better do that while I have the opportunity. Round square. Actually, I should use one of those, gold saucer money bonuses. Yeah, I have 120 of these. I should just fucking use these all the time. There's no reason not to. Now I'm a VIP member. This madness. Local polo editor placed 19 hours of Final Fantasy 14 in one day. It wasn't 19 hours. It was 18 and a half. Come on, Bob. You're gonna make me look bad. The most striking part about that is none of it was ERP. Can you believe it? Is such a thing even possible? Oh yeah, default. So, Gold Saucer is 100% optional. You just do Gold Saucer for, bonus cosmetics. But, it's also very easy to do. You know, bonus cosmetics, minigames, you do chocobo racing if you're into that. But it's 100% optional. The ideal thing would be to do hold on, now I'm focused. Nice. The ideal thing would be to do the daily scratch-off lottery, which is extremely quick, easy. You can get that out of the way without a problem. And the weekly challenges are to do enough of the large-scale minigames and just a few small-scale minigames. That's the weekly stuff. So right now I'm doing a large-scale minigame. And then I'm gonna do the smaller-scale minigame. So I had the VIP bonus. What does that get me? So instead of 4,000, it's 4,600. I mean, whatever. Like, I guess I'll fucking take it, but I don't I don't feel like much of a VIP. But yeah, Gold Saucer is 100% optional. You don't get anything that helps with the gameplay through this. So if you don't care about that, then Chocobo score. If you don't care about that, then you're not missing much. I also talked to Smith's NPC, had no quest for me, just some text about beginner and mentor players. Yeah, so you're not a high enough level then, unfortunately. You just got to keep playing the game until it finally lets you. But yeah, as soon as you can do the Smith's tutorial, then go for it. It's probably at level 15, 14 or 15. Because I know they push you towards doing it right before, like, directly right before you do the first dungeon. Fuck. God damn it. Fuck. Oh my, come on. Are you serious? So I have to do that minigame one more time. Can I do it while I'm waiting for the PvP? Well, probably shouldn't bother. Let's see if I can look up online when the smith is available. Or the tutorial, rather. Okay. Upon reaching level 15, with at least one combat class, players can speak with the smith NPCs. Blah blah blah. Yeah. So it's at level 15 default. So even if you're not far enough in the story, the moment you hit level 15, go for it. We should really take this point up here. I should really stop playing white mage. Play, maybe try out red mage instead. 'Cause I clearly don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So, it wouldn't be a bad idea to play something else. Did we got it, or? I'm going for it now. Ah, come on, I almost had it. Ah, damn it, dude. Okay, we're gonna get it now. We pushed them back. Nice. That should be a pretty strong lead. What the fuck? Oh, they got one in the middle? No, that's not the one in the middle. How the fuck? Maybe because they got it early, I guess. on. Fuck. Yeah, he's not allowing anyone to take this point. That's why tanks are actually pretty good in this. They can easily prevent people from taking spots. And since they're harder to kill, they can keep it up for a while. Oh, whoops. Alright, so now we've actually taken the lead fairly well. This music's kind of cool. Shit. Oh my god. Alright, whatever. Oh, we already got it. Okay, cool. Oh no! My hubris! Damn, dude. He pulled me in and shit? Fuck. I just wanted to use my strong attack. White Mage's strong attack isn't even any fucking good. I should really stop looking for opportunities to use it. It fucking sucks. I just need to focus on healing others and leave it at that. Fuck, man. I shouldn't have done that. I was fucking dumb. So we still have a strong lead, thankfully. I can't easily heal these green guys because they're not in my squadron. At least I got that heal off. This guy's like completely by himself. Why doesn't my team help me kill him? Yeah, he's done. I got the assist for that. Fuck, man. Now we lost. Oh shit, what was I doing? Get me out of here! Get me out of here! Nah. Damn it. I didn't even. Fuck. I didn't even see there was a whole fucking army up there. Yeah, it seems like now we're gonna lose. We have to take that. We have to take that diamond right in front of us to even stand a chance. Oh yeah, we're going to for free. Okay, that's good. Fuck. So they already took that triangle. Yellow got that diamond, which is fine. Okay, so this is actually gonna even out all the teams. Shit. Ah, there's a diamond over there. The motherfucker just disappeared. Oh shit, there's a hexagon up there. Fuck, I'm already here. Nice, we got it. That's good. That dancer's gonna get away. Nothing we can do about that. Fuck, no, that's not gonna work. Yeah, he's dead. I kept him alive as best as I could, but that was not gonna work. We got that diamond? Yeah, it looks like we're gonna get that diamond. I'm pretty sure we're gonna win. We got a lot of really lucky positionings on the flags. Everything worked out quite well in our favor. What the fuck? What are you doing here? Leave me the fuck alone. What's your fucking problem, dude? Dude, fuck off. Leave me alone! Oh my god. They've come out in full force. No. Did we win? It looks like we were able to hold them back. We didn't even lose any points really. If we can, we're not gonna take it. If we could, oh fuck me, what was I thinking? Fuck. It just stun locked me, stupid. Yeah, yellow's got that. That's impossible to take. There's no way. If we could have taken that, if we could have taken that hexagon, then we would have won for free. But, no. Yellow would have to be a bunch of Cure 3 idiots to allow us to get away with that. Their heads would actually have to be caved in. That guy wasn't gonna make it. He already ran off. Yeah, yellow took that one. Good for them. That's not gonna work. Kill the white mage? Probably not. No, they're gone. Fuck it, it's not worth it. I don't know. This doesn't seem like it's going too well. Fuck. The Immortal Flames caught up. Fuck, it's not worth it. Back up. We gotta take this one up here. That's not happening. Never mind. My mistake. Understandable. Have a good day. Ah, it's a fucking hexagon! We have to take this one at all costs. Whoever gets this one will likely win the game. Kill the dancer? Nice. Oh, we got it. Nice. I'm pretty sure we've got this in the bag now. No, yeah, he's a Dragoon. He's getting away. This black mage is fucking dead. He never stood a chance. Knockout. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Run! No! Not like this! Holy fuck. There was never any hope. So someone... What? Someone found color screenshot of that lost anime I just put a video on. Nice. Some Japanese magazine he bought for $2. What are the odds? Yeah, for real, dude. It's always crazy how it's like... when something is so lost and forgotten... to get some information about it by a wayward source. That's always crazy. Yellow got that? Yellow got that. There was never any hope. That guy's fucking dead. You're not gonna survive when you're in the middle of a mosh pit like that. Dude, kill this fucking Dragoon. He's like way out over here. Oh, this is a Paladin. What was I thinking? Regardless. He's fucking dead now. It doesn't matter what class he is. He's fucking dead now. Guys, that white mage is dead. Oh my god, my second knockout? Can we win if we take this? Oh, yellow's gonna get a hexagon, but we're gonna get 2 diamonds, it looks like. I'm gonna go to the other diamond. Because that one's more vulnerable. Oh my god. Wow. My health just fucking evaporated. Jesus. There's still a chance to win? That's yellow, right? Yeah, yellow's in last. I think we're still in a good spot. A hexagon in the center? Wow. Immortal Flames are gonna get that one. We're 6 points? Yeah, that was it. Oh. Man. So, let's see, how badly did I do compared to my fellow healers on my team? Yep. I did the worst. I should just not play PvP anymore. I did get the second most kills, but not anywhere near as much healing as anyone. I took pretty much more damage than anyone. I like how the person who didn't give any callouts, the one person who was like, win or lose, just remember to have fun. Cup Girl was like MVP. Probably did better than anyone else in the whole game across all 3 teams. She did just under. She did 50 points under 1 million healing, which is insane. If you can do 500,000 healing, then you did fine. You did really good. This person did basically 1 million healing. Did fucking double the expected. This person's really fucking good. Yeah. I need to consider playing a different job because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with healer, clearly. I'm too fucking retarded. I'll look into that later. The internet sure is a small place, yeah. That's crazy, dude. It's really like, you know, exactly what you said, like, what are the odds? It's nuts. No one knows what's happening. That's literally PvP in this game. No one has any clue what's going on. Everyone just goes fucking crazy. That will never work. The Cure 3 Kings? No. No, Doomed. No. Absolutely not. Honestly, if I was to... if I was to start a free company in this, Cure 3 Kings, that wouldn't be a bad name at all. That'd be pretty fucking funny. So I saw you played almost 11 hours straight. Yeah, serious. I mean, I wasn't necessarily straight. I wasn't necessarily non-stop. I took a rather extended break in the middle because I was waiting for a certain boss fight to queue up, and it was taking literally. I think in total it took an hour and a half before it finally let me in, but it took way too fucking long. So while I was waiting, I muted the mic. I turned the audio on the TV really high so I could hear it across the house. And where do I want to go now? You know what? Take me to Gridania. So I put the audio on the TV really high so I could hear it across the house, and then I just fucking made myself breakfast, did some chores, vacuumed the house, did the dishes, basically got everything out of the way early. I came back, it still wasn't fucking ready, so then I was just doing other miscellaneous shit in the game, waiting for it to start up. All of that was to ensure that... Oh, what? Why am I missing a belt? Oh, that's right. I have to set that up. I should do that sooner than later. Right, I recall. I remember now. I purposely decided not to do that last night because I didn't feel like it. But I'm gonna have to do that pretty much right now. But all that was to ensure that I got the weekly loot before it reset that morning. And I barely got it in. Barely got it in time. So that was really cool. Yeah, Guildhest. Sure. Whatever. Let's see. I need to go to the Leather Workers Guild. That's right. I have to say, you're the most devout gamer I ever met. I mean... The most you've ever met, okay, like, sure. If, with that wordage, probably. It's, like, fine. But I'm sure there are people way more devout than me. I'll never forget that, that fucking world record for Baton Kaitos. That, requires an insane amount of hours to get 100%. Equipped. What can I put on this? Nice. I need to get 2 piety materials. Mosh pits. Remembering they existed. Pain. My brother, was a huge fan of mosh pits. He can't do it anymore because he's actually married now. And he doesn't want to upset the wifey. But, my brother fucking loved mosh pits. Where the fuck? Oh, there they are. Shit, I only have 1? Fuck, dude. I only have 1 piety material? That fucking sucks. Shit, okay. I guess I'll do Quick Tongue. And if it doesn't accept Quick Tongue, then I'll go for a Determination instead, probably. Let's see. Yeah, I can do Quick Tongue. Alright. I'll put these two. Oh, when do you get your first guild test, actually? Oh, it's over here. Level 10. Okay, so default. At level 10, you unlock what are called guild tests. I'm positive you have to do a quest to unlock them. But guild tests are the earliest multiplayer content that you can do. The earliest dedicated multiplayer content. Guild tests are like extremely short mini boss battles. And they're good for real quick experience points. Do a guild test each time you log in. Each time you play a game, just do one guild test for that day. And, oh, that's right, I can't. I wanted to do Holy on all the bubbles. Fuck. Yeah, do a guild test each time you log in for that day. That's a good source of experience points. Super quick, super easy to do. Not bad breath. Hexagon Havoc. You should be playing Fall Guys with your old pals once crossplay gets added. I'm not against that. Once crossplay gets added, I'm not necessarily against that. I can do that. They said there's like some kind of new game mode called Squads or something. I don't know what that's all about. I don't really follow Fall Guys anymore, so whatever. Yeah, whatever. I got all the recommended there. Got all the recommended gear there. So I did PvP, did guild test. Yeah. I'll leave trials for later. Dungeon time? Actually, what's my currency? I gotta spend my currency soon. But I can do this, and then I have to spend my currency. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, how's the Wondrous Tales? Okay. God damn it, dude. So frustrating. Oh, wait a second. I want to check in on my Chocobo. I'm going this way. And then I will teleport to Revenant's Toll. Make my way slowly to Yulmore. Right? Oh, what job am I? I pretty much only ever play Dark Knight. I pretty much only ever play Dark Knight, White Mage, and Red Mage. That's like the only 3 jobs that I prefer. But I have everything maxed out at level 80. But the only 3 that I really keep up with and try to learn are Dark Knight, White Mage, and Red Mage. And right now I'm playing Dark Knight. This is level 50 dungeon. This one should be pretty easy. Oh, what? Oh, I forgot the, damn it. Sorry. I forgot the tank stance. Alright, I'm gonna stop here. Give everyone a chance to catch up and shit. And back on the move. What the hell? What? Who's calling me? Who dares summon me? I demand to know. Oh, it's my brother. That's how you can tell my brother cares about me. He can tell that I'm streaming, and he wants to call me in the middle of the stream. What a hero. That's how you know I can count on him. Shit. None of my defense buffs are ready again. Fuck. That's fine. I've got reprisal. Oh, what the fuck? You fools! How'd you get these people here? What the hell? Yeah, this healer's a fucking... This healer's a fucking boss. You can tell because they're not using Cure 3. So, that cultist summoned this Mind Flayer. And the Mind Flayer is going to wake up this fucking rock golem. It's just layers upon layers. Uh-oh. Time to learn ninja? Nah. I don't like ninja. Fuck ninja. Gold saucer. I clapped. I clapped. The Cure 3 Kings Free Company. That actually sounds pretty funny. I kind of like that. I clapped. I clapped when I saw the reference. Have my defense buffs up? I sure do. Don't let me die! I have all the attention on me! You just have to heal one person! Oh. It really is that easy! Why can't all healers be like this? Oh, I think, am I mistaken? I think the boss here is a boss that Doom would appreciate. Yeah, I remember this boss. Doomed would like this boss. It's Demon Wall! Someone gonna get knocked off? Nah. Oh, someone did get knocked off. What a fool! What a fool! Dude, it's been a year. I need them back now? What? What? I missed it. I'm positive that's a joke. But what was the joke? It's been a year. I need them back now. I'm positive that I missed it. What you were talking about. I think I'm level 10. Okay, so you can do guild tests now. I'm not sure where the quest is to accept them, but keep an eye out for it. If anything, look it up online. Where you're supposed to get the what's it called? Where you're supposed to unlock guild tests. It's really good to have. Oh fuck, I didn't expect it to get that guy too. That's it? Sure looks like it. Easy. Oh. Ew. Not rotten breath. Fucking easy. They design the red mage to be black? What? No. No, this isn't red mage. I mean, this is how my red mage looks. He uses a rapier, which I think is pretty fucking cool. What do you mean they designed red mage to be black? Black mage is completely separate. Oh, I can't play as black mage. I don't have my weapon. Also, there's blue mage. Big swords for big damage. Yes. I need to see if there's a way to change the UI so it uses PlayStation button instead of Xbox. I'm 100% positive that there is an option. It's probably going to be under system configuration default. I'm not entirely sure where, but it's probably going to be under system configurations, maybe controller settings, maybe other settings. If not, check the options in the main menu of the game. But yeah, I'm like 100% positive that that's an option. Also, there's different window styles you can do. You got the dark, the light, and the classic, which I would like to like, but I think it looks terrible, unfortunately. I think the colors don't go well together at all. The white text doesn't pop out well enough. I don't think it looks good. So I just stick with dark. I think dark looks the best. It just pops out the best. And then light is it's a fine alternative. Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah, I wanted to check in on my chocobo. Oh yeah, I need to fucking spend currency, so let's see here. Residential district. There we go. Mind Flayer will telepathically subject you to every form of scat hentai in a matter of seconds. A force to be reckoned with. No! That would actually be fucking terrible, Wiggle. God damn it. Let's see. I don't need to do that. I need to send my chocobo on a montage. Yes. Does the demon wall push you off slowly? Yeah. Every terrible enemy in Final Fantasy just breeds on you. Yeah. Yeah. Malboro does bad breath. That guy did, what, rotten breath or something? Oh god, there's a... There's a really late game enemy, like level 80, that it's obviously supposed to be a variation on Marlboro. And it has an attack called Worse Breath. It's so stupid. I fucking love it. Here's what I don't get about Final Fantasy XIV. Why does it reference 3 so much? I mean, honestly, I don't know. I think the 2 games that Final Fantasy XIV references the most are 2 and 3, which I find quite odd. I don't mind it, but it is rather strange. I don't even know how to explain it. It's kind of weird. But 3 gets a lot of references. 2 gets a fair amount of references. They keep talking about the Wild Rose all the fucking time in this game, especially early on. And they use the Final Fantasy II battle theme, or at least a remix of the Final Fantasy II battle theme for some of the more jokey, humorous, lower stakes battles in the game. But really, pretty much every fucking game has its references. When you fight Gilgamesh, it plays Battle on Big Bridge from Final Fantasy V. You fight a fair collection of Final Fantasy V and VI bosses, including Exdeath and Kefka. Not at the same time, but, you know, at separate parts. You fight Ozma from Final Fantasy IX. You fight Ruby Weapon, Emerald Weapon, and Diamond Weapon from 7. You fight Eden from Final Fantasy VIII. It's a lot in general. I think Final Fantasy III just so happened to get the most references by far. I mean, Final Fantasy III, or rather in this game, you get 3 entire Final Fantasy III dungeons. You get you get Labyrinth of the Ancients, which might have been called something else in the original game, I don't know. But you get Labyrinth of the Ancients, you get Crystal Tower, and you get World of Darkness. I could be wrong. I don't think any other game or any other Final Fantasy reference got that much love. Final Fantasy III does have a lot of references in this game, surprisingly, for whatever reason. I don't really get it. But fuck it, whatever. Now, I appreciate that it references 3. For time, it was my favorite, but why 3 in particular? Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. It's very odd. I think they just thought the Crystal Tower in Final Fantasy III was really cool, and they reused the Crystal Tower building, the idea, and they made it a major plot point. You know, I don't know. I don't really know what else to tell you. It is very strange. Alright, so I'll get a body next? Yeah. Maybe I'll get both body and headpiece. Just leave it at that. What do I get for fighting Eden anyway? 510, yeah. 510's really strong. Let's see how retarded the Eden gear looks. This is one of the highest level gear for healer in the game right now. That's okay. I wouldn't use it, but it's whatever, I guess. Could be worse. There have been worse in the past. It's whatever. What about for Dark Knight? Oh, this is the weapon? Yeah, it's not terrible. What's the gun blade looks like? Because it's supposed to be Final Fantasy VIII related. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. That's whatever. Fuck off. Let's see. How's the Dark Knight outfit look? That's okay. That's actually not half bad. The jacket's kind of cool. I mean, it's kind of a bit much, but it's not too bad. What is that, a mask? Oh, the Phantom Thieves are here! I mean, it could be worse. That's kind of cool. And lastly, I want to see what the outfit for Red Mage looks like. It's probably gonna look like shit, but whatever. It should be similar to how the healer looks like. Yeah, no, I don't like it. No thanks. I kind of like the Dark Knight one. That one's kind of cool. Oh right. Did I buy anything? No, I haven't yet. I need to buy the body piece. The forces of evil just don't have good dental. Oh, that's because their fucking breath stinks so bad. That's pretty good. Unequip. Turn to inventory. They just don't have good dental. God fucking damn it. I swear to God. Retrieve. How's the... Oh yeah. Oh well. Retrieve. Or they just woke up. Maybe that's why they're all evil. I didn't want to wake up. I'm cranky and I'm taking it out on you. Is that what it is? Is that the narrative we're going with here? There we go. That way I don't look completely ridiculous. Only partially. Oh no. I don't want to fucking... Damn it. I don't want to remove the look on the, on my new cane. Now I'm stuck with my fucking janitor's push broom again. That sucks. I don't know. That Japanese cane is kind of cool, but... I think I'd rather have the new cane I got. I really like how it looks. Oh well. Oh, fuck me. I bought the wrong thing, didn't I? God fucking damn it. I bought the more expensive one. Fuck. Whatever. It's too late to go back now. Might as well spend it, I guess. Fuck it. Yeah, give me this. Unequip. Return to inventory. This is the second time I fucking bought the wrong thing. Jesus Christ. Retrieve. Retrieve. Equip. Okay. And then I gotta see what material I can put on this. I guess I'll check it out right now. I'm guessing there's a friends listing. Oh, it should just add you while I'm at it? Yeah, for sure. Well, what's your, there should be a Super Boss Marlboro with terrible est breath. Hopefully in the expansion. Hopefully in the next expansion. At some point. I don't know if... Oh god, that music got loud. I don't know if you can add me to the friends list default, because you're playing on the free version, which has limitations like that. But let me know what your character's name is, and I'll try to add you. Do I want spell speed? Yeah, fuck it, give me spell speed. And I want to get 2 more spell speeds. This one. Retrieve 2. Wild Rose had a great theme. Remember when Rick played 3? Yeah. I saw Default's drawing of Ark. Yeah. I remember. I like that drawing. That one's pretty good. Recommended. All good. So what's next? Leveling? Probably. Most likely. Oh yeah, I gotta do alliance raids as well at some point. Actually, I'll do it right now. I'll do it as Red Mage. That would really be the best opportunity for me to take. And while I'm at it, no, actually I will not spend currency because there's a small chance that I could actually get something useful for Red Mage from this. So, I'll hold off on the Slim Miracle. 465, what level do I have to be for Puppet's Bunker? 465, nice. I barely qualify. So there's a small chance I might get Puppet's Bunker, which is definitely what I want. Well, with all that said and done... Oh, come on. I'll see if there's something to kill outside. While I wait the 2 minutes before I can teleport again. Forgot to ask yesterday, do you not have to work or something? I work from home. And there was no work today or yesterday. But there is work tomorrow. But yeah, I work from home. Work's really easy. And even though work is tomorrow, again, since I work from home, like, my commute is 30 seconds. I just walk from my bed to my office, and then I'm here. Do prepare the obligatory must be nice. And I've got news for you. It is. I don't know. I don't want to come off like a dick. I'm sorry. That's stupid. I saw in Wes's review of Final Fantasy IV that you talked about 6. Wes reviewed 4? I'm actually, this thing's gonna start up a little sooner than I thought, so I'm just gonna hang out right here. Wes reviewed 4? I don't remember that. No, I haven't played 6. What did I say on his review of 4? Recommended playing Final Fantasy. Just do that and see what I get. I like how I get a shitload of YouTube channels, nothing having to do with recommended playing, but I guess that phrase in general is common enough. Am I gonna be so lucky to get the Puppet's Bunker? He did review 4. I must have just not seen this because I don't want to spoil it, or I just completely forgot. No, I guess I saw it because my comment is, well, that's disappointing. Huh. I should watch it again. I don't remember it at all. No, it was 4. Oh, it was both 4 and 5. I don't remember his review at all. Jeez, I'm retarded. I'm gonna read what I wrote before. By the way, this is the World of Darkness. This dungeon's fantastic. I love it. Oh, god damn it. I don't got... Oops, sorry. Bumped the mic there. I ain't got time to read. I was in a cutscene. My character's full name is Benson Amity. That's not bad. The Darkness? Yeah. That's good, that's good to hear, Default, that you have a, at least a semi-decent name for your character. You know, I mean, that's what I did for my character. I wanted to have a name that was at least, like, you know, maybe it could possibly fit in this universe. Oh, wow. Oh, because, yeah, he did the dragon's voice. Makes sense. I'm gonna say that had a lot of fucking range. Fuck. Oh, yeah, I can't heal myself at this level. I can't heal or raise at this level. So the one thing about red mages that's actually really fucking good, they can't do until they hit level 60. I don't know about you, but that sounds fucking useless to me. I fucking love this music, by the way. The World of Darkness theme, like, the Crystal Tower theme is really good. But the World of Darkness theme is fucking next level. Yeah, actually, Ryan, you should definitely recognize the upcoming boss there's some normal boss themes, then there's the second to last boss theme, and then there's the final boss theme. You should recognize some of this boss music, I think. Oh, maybe not this one. I think this one's like just generic boss music for Final Fantasy XIV, if I'm not mistaken. But I know the later boss themes in this dungeon are Final Fantasy III remixes. So I gotta get hit by Dark first. And then I have to remember to get hit by Light. I have to alternate the colors or else I die. Yeah, this is 100% generic boss music. Let me just go to this one now. Oh wow, I didn't even realize I was doing that. Almost got fucked up. Need to pay more attention. Fuck, I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, I didn't make it. That sucks. I took heavy damage. If I get hit by the dark side one more time, then I'm donezo. Mortal gaze, you gotta look away. Dodged. Yeah, that's the second fucking time our tank died. I mean, I'm not paying super close attention, but I kind of want to blame it on the healer. Holy heck, that's a lot of party members, yeah. This is the maximum you're allowed to have. Well, the maximum in a party is 8. So, I can quickly select from the 8 in my party, including myself. Then the other 16 are in 2 other parties. And this is what's called an alliance. I'm part of Alliance C, and then there's Alliance A and B. But this is the maximum size that you can have in a single party working together in this game. You can have a maximum party of 8, and if you want more people to join, they have to make up their own party, and then they can join you as part of an alliance. Oh, let's open the treasure chest. Surely nothing bad can come of this. Ah, monster in a box. It was Zandy's clone. Which World of Darkness is it from? This just supports my point. Red mages only worked in one. Nah, it's fine. Red mages are cool. Red mages in this game are actually, like, insanely good. They just, they have to be a high enough level to get the really good moves. But yeah, this is World of Darkness of Final Fantasy III. Very specifically the Final Fantasy III version. And these should all, if I'm not mistaken, these should all be Final Fantasy III related bosses. Okay, I'm not entirely sure what I did wrong there, but clearly I should not have gotten hit by that alone. I recognize the boss. It's the Flying Eye. It's Airman. Yeah, for sure. I think they should all be like very specific Final Fantasy III bosses, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think I want to use my melee attacks yet. I want to hold off because most likely he's gonna start casting a super move. Fuck. What the hell's taking him so long to cast a super move? I really should have done my melee attack earlier. I would have had it fucking ready by now. God damn it. I'm pot committed now. What a shame. Is he just not gonna fucking do it? Alright, I guess he never even did it at all. Alright, whatever. We killed him too quick. Demon hat of healing? Just some, like, demonic looking witch's hat? It's a little goofy. Not 100% against it, but whatever. Yeah, fuck it, I'm probably never gonna use that, it's retarded. Well, I can see it now, yeah. And we're trying to make our way to that fucking floating dark orb. Let's go, like, the further you get into the dungeon, you start to see it, like, get larger and larger as you're getting closer to it. And you go this way. Now, Atomos wasn't in Final Fantasy III, was it? I'm not sure one way or the other. Atomos gave him the suck, and now he's giving him the blow. No, shockwave shit. Gotta get close. There we go. Look at all these fucking losers. They got tossed off. You'd think they never did this before. Oh, fuck. My hubris! No! Oh, God, and I died? What's our fucking healer doing? I can't even heal even if I wanted to. Well, I don't want to deal damage. I just want to heal. Oh, man. What do you think about Final Fantasy theory? What is that? What's your Final Fantasy theory? Is it that every game is connected? Because, I could see them taking place in the same multiverse, so to speak. You know, the same, like, multi-dimensional verse. But I don't think they take place in, like, the same galaxies. As opposed to, like, extremely specific circumstances. Like supposedly, apparently, it's been retconned that Final Fantasy X takes place in the same, like, the exact same universe as Final Fantasy VII. Which, I went on an extremely extended rant about that, like a week or two ago. I think it was a week ago. Maybe it was 2 weeks, I don't know. I don't feel like going over it again. And then this is Cerberus, in case you couldn't tell. Cerberus is in Final Fantasy III, right? God damn it. Shit. No, I'm gonna get hit. I fucked up. I was so out of position. That was dumb as hell. So now we gotta get the chain back on Cerberus. There we go. What? I got it on him, right? Yeah, I did. That's fine. If you don't put the chains back on Cerberus and and put the mask back on him, then when he reawakens, he's ultra powerful, and he starts one-shotting everyone. Yeah, so now the chains are back on. So his power is restricted. Hound out of hell. Am I gonna dodge it? Yeah, I'm fine. Alright. I bet your healer is pulling a Clyde from South Park. That all Final Fantasy connected? Yeah. I think Garland did something with the timeline to kickstart them all happening. That's a fair theory. That Garland specifically was the one who caused it. That's not the worst theory that you could have. That's not bad. Cerberus is in 3. He attacks 3 times but dies in 8 turns. Yeah, I think they did a fantastic job with this dungeon. It's really cool. Oh no, where's Doomed? He's missing it. He's missing his favorite wife. I remember this theme, yeah. Yeah, this rendition is especially fantastic. And she does 0 particle beams. Fuck, I thought I was out of range for that. Damn. I mean, all the music in this game is fucking insanely good. But this is definitely one of the better ones. I can't reach. I just have to sit here and take it. Each individual has to take, or rather, someone has to be on one of those circles. There are like several of them when they pop up around the arena. Someone's got to be on one of them. If one of them is left empty, then everyone gets damaged. But if someone's occupying a particular circle, then only that person gets damaged. Shit, there's the circles again. That person's got that one. Come on, man. He's right behind you. Alright, that one's occupied too. Okay. As long as each circle is occupied, that's all that's important. Oh, then she creates the separated prisons. There she is. I already got that, so I don't need it again. Does it even let me try to take it? No, it doesn't even let me try to take it. No, I don't care about these two. I'll pass. Oh, I gotta give a player commendation. I ain't giving it to the fucking healer because everyone kept dying for some reason. Some strange fucking... Is there a first person? Yeah. So you can be in first person. This is really just meant for the novelty of it. And you know, to like see things up close and whatnot. You would never use this for actual gameplay. It just doesn't work. It's very disorientating. It looks like shit. But it's fun to, you know, run around the city in first person. On the PlayStation, you click in the right stick to go in first person. So I would imagine by default, it's the same thing on PC. You just click in the right stick. But, yeah, whatever. There you go. It's first person. I'm going to Kalushia. I wish I just stayed there in the first place, but it's the way it is. They're representing 3, yeah. Yeah, 3 gets, Final Fantasy 3 gets a fair amount of representation. One could even argue more than its fair share. Let's see. What's next? Gotta do main scenario. Leveling. Leveling is next. Yeah. What accessories do I have for Red Mage? 485 across the board. But I do need a better ring. It's so annoying that you're not allowed to switch areas while you're waiting for a dungeon. Whatever. I think 3 is too underrated. I like it theoretically. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, sorry, Default. I forgot to send you the friend request. Sorry, man. I'll send it to you in a bit. And if you don't have a guild test, or if you have a guild test that you haven't done yet, then I'll do it with you. Nice. Very cool. I got a player who's brand new to this, which is actually good for my purposes. Because I'll get a bonus for playing with new players. I'm about to go off for a quick run, for sure. Most likely, I will still be here when you get back. I will try to remember to send you a friend request. And it'll just be there waiting for you when you get back. I assume, anyway. Maybe it's a time limit thing? I don't know. Maybe I have to, like, send it to you again when you get back? Whatever. We'll figure it out. Over here, you fucking cube! Hell yeah. The healer's not gonna heal me, I'll just fucking heal myself. Actually, I should be using Blackest Night, now that I think about it. That was foolish of me. Much better. Oh, I'm retarded. I was on the wrong side. I got confused. Fuck me. Okay. This time I have to be on this side. Alright, I'm fine where I am. What I don't get is how someone can say 1 is better than 3. I mean, I can see it. 1 is, it's simpler, it's more direct. Just because a game is simple doesn't mean it's bad, you know? And I can see people getting really annoyed with 3. The way that it encourages you to switch jobs, but it also feels like it punishes you for switching jobs with the job adjustment period, which just feels fucking wrong. But I'm not the greatest authority on 3 at all, and I don't wanna pretend that I am either. All right, he's gonna start some bullshit. Gotta get on this side. Okay, gotta get on this side. Successful parry on the Stone Fist. Alright, gotta get on this side. Gotta get over here. Yeah, we got this fight in the bag. Oh, fuck. I messed up my combo slightly there. Should be a successful parry, right? It sure was. Fuck yeah. Okay. Good shit. Good shit. Turns out there was a fate right on top of my quest. Yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of that in particular. Fates can be cool, but that happens a little too often. If there's a fate right on top of your quest, that shit can fuck off. It's fucking annoying. Fucking easy! That healer can go what? Jack off? Is that what you're saying? The healer can go jack off? Not the healer in this dungeon, right? The healer in this dungeon's been doing pretty good. I don't have any big complaints about this one. Oh, you know what? It might be because I said if the healer doesn't want to heal me, I'll heal myself. Yeah. I mean, really, as long as I don't die, I can't really complain. But the healer did bring me pretty close that time. However, admittedly, part of that can be on me. I'm not being super on top of using, my cooldowns appropriately. But I am doing better now that I'm deeper into the dungeon. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I'd say this healer knows what they're doing. They're doing a good job. I can't complain. Oh, can you repeat that? Your stream got choppy on 3. Oh, so like, I can understand people preferring 1 over 3. I do like how, Final Fantasy 1 is simpler. It's more straightforward. You know, you create your party at the start. That's the party you're stuck with. And that's part of the challenge, you know? And it's also nice that, the entire game is built around that. So you don't have to, you know, you don't have to think about like, oh, but Geomancer is so good, and once they get Geomancer, there's no reason not to use it, you know, things like that. You don't have to worry about that with Final Fantasy 1, you know. If you want a really overpowered party, basically, fucking 2 black belts, a warrior, and a white mage, and you just fucking win for free, pretty much. Oh shit, there's another one there though. Okay, we're good. But yeah, with Final Fantasy 3, you set it up in the beginning how you want to play, and I think it's a creative form of difficulty balancing. But then worse than that, Final Fantasy 3 has fucking the job adjustment period that I think is just fucking trash. I don't think it adds anything worthwhile to the game. Even if you want to argue that it's not as bad as it seems, that's fine if you believe that, but I don't understand what it adds to the game. It doesn't make any sense to me. It just seems downright terrible. But that being said, I think 3 has a way better story, even though, you know, it's simple. There's not really much to it, but I think 3 has a way better story. I think 3 definitely has way more creative jobs, of course. Fucking, in Final Fantasy 1, the thief can't even steal, which is fucking retarded. A lot of what we know about Final Fantasy got its start from 3. That alone deserves a lot of respect. I mean, shit. Just the fact that there are so many playable jobs in a fucking NES game, that's impressive, dude. Like, that's... You cannot take that with a grain of salt. Like, that's a big fucking deal, man. But yeah, if we're trying to look at it objectively, you know, how does it stand tall today? Is it worth playing today? What makes it special today? It's like, you know, fucking, I can do without it. I don't, you know, I don't care that much for it. And by that token, the same goes for 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3, I can kind of do without. And I don't think the remake of 3 did enough to make it better. I think the wackiest thing is the fact that they kept the job adjustment and they altered it, and from what it sounds like, the new way they did it sounds even fucking worse, because at least on the NES version you could bank your points. You could bank your points until, you know, until you felt you wanted to use them. But now, whenever you change jobs, you don't get a choice. You have to do a series of so many battles, no matter what, until they return to 100%. I don't know. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me. It seems fucking dumb. But yeah, you know, you're like, how can people prefer 1 over 3? I mean, 3 is more straightforward, you know. And 3 is kind of like, has an interesting adjustable difficulty. In the sense, like, depending on the party you go in with, drastically changes the rest of the game. And I think that's interesting. I think that's deserving of recognition. Man, none of that is to take away from 3, though. 3 is definitely deserving of respect. There's no getting around that. But, I always believe the more interesting question is not a retrospective. It's not, oh man, this game was so good for its time. It's like, well, you know, that's great and all. It is. But how does it stand up today? I've usually been of the belief that, that's the more important question. That's not to say that, like, you know, you have to be fair as well. I'm not gonna chastise Final Fantasy 1, 2, or 3 for its graphics either. I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, how could anyone like this? It looks like an NES game. It's like, yes. Yeah, obviously. You know. So you have to be fair as well. But at the end of the day, you know, I'm more interested in if a game is still worth playing, you know, these days. You know, in comparison to other JRPGs, you know? So I think I got the gist of what I wanted to say out there. I'll read the chat in, like, I don't know, maybe next week at this rate. After this is the boss. This boss is pretty cool. I like this boss, I like this boss quite a bit, actually. It's not my favorite boss in Shadowbringers, but, oh man, big burp. But he's up there. Whee! Shit. Alright, yeah, we gotta go. Can't read the chat yet. Is everyone ready? We're waiting on the red mage. Okay, now we're ready. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Did I get it in time? I think so. Yes, I did. Hound out of heaven. Okay, he's going that way. Which that is a reference to when I fought Cerberus in World of Darkness. Because Cerberus did Hound out of hell. And Eros, which is like the light Cerberus, he does Hound out of heaven. I like that a lot. I think it's really fucking cool. Oh, inhale? Shit. And he's gonna blow everyone back. I got the parry off in time perfectly. Hound out of heaven. Yeah, he got one-shotted. You have to create as much distance as possible for that attack. Or else, you're not gonna survive it. Fuck. I got out. Just in time. Oh, I can just be here. I think about it. This boss has a lot of health. Our damage dealers aren't doing great. The boss shouldn't have fucking 50% health at this point. He should be much closer to dying. Faster. Get over here, you coward. Interesting. Okay. I know better next time. Alright, so that one just attacks everyone. Again, this time I've given everyone the defense buff. Hound out of heaven. Good job, White, or fucking Astrologian, rather. Rend. I got the buff in time. Did the parry. Viper poison. Alright, so we got a small spot there. That's fine. Yeah, man, this boss is taking a very long time to die. One or both of our damage dealers are not doing good. Hound out of heaven. Good job. He ran away. Very nice. I got the defense buff off. Whew. Finally. Oh, that weapon for Red Mage looks kind of cool. Huh? Oh, I didn't get it anyway. Oh. Play some Dark Souls with a friend. We finished up Sens and then killed ONS. Nice. Nice. Lawyer? You mean scholar? When did I say lawyer? When did I say lawyer or scholar? Am I retarded? I know I mentioned geomancer. Did I say lawyer? Am I an idiot? It's possible. In fact, I'd be willing to bet it's more likely than you think. That is true. I think it's made to deter you from switching jobs. What I find it crazy is that the main draw of Final Fantasy III, the main mechanic, the thing that like makes it such an interesting RPG, is the fact that there are so many jobs and so much customization. So the fact that it punishes you for using its main unique mechanic, to me, that's ludicrous. To me, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I'm not a fan of the direction they took that. I think that's doing it all wrong. I think that's quite frankly, they're fucking up on a rather large scale. Does that make it unplayable? No, not by any means. No, it's not unplayable. Of course not. But you know, We're airing out our grievances. Myself, more than you, rather. I'm airing out my grievances. It's just, you know, questionable decisions. I'll buy the body one. Yeah. That took up all my remaining money. That's fine. I fucking hate how that outfit looks. Good lord. God damn it. What? Oh yeah, because I can't edit glamour. And if I'm not in the inn. So that's fine. I don't need either of these two. What the fuck do I have them? Turn to inventory, return to inventory. I'll deal with that later. Let's see. Okay. How's my low-level currency? Nice. Alright, good. While I'm at it... What the fuck happened to my Black Mage weapon? Do I not have any Black Mage weapon here? What the fuck did I do with it? I must have gotten rid of it by accident, which is fine because I can get a way fucking better one now. But, I don't have it in here, do I? That's so crazy. What the fuck did I do with it? Alright, well, I'll just go to fucking... I'll go to a super low-level town, and, I'll just buy a level 1 Black Mage wand, just so that I can equip my Black Mage again. And then as a Black Mage, I can get one of their super weapons now. Okay. I'm in a good position. Let me check Wondrous Tales while I'm at it. I can shuffle again. Fuck, man. Fuck, that's so close. That was almost a fucking... That was almost 3 lines. Fuck. God, what a shame. Nah, it's not good enough. I'm just gonna have to keep holding... I mean, it's pretty good, but it's not good enough. I'm just gonna have to keep holding out. What a bitch and a half. I got a Limsa for now. Oh, actually, what's my currency? Yeah, okay. I'm going to go to Limsa for now. I'm going from you. Oh, I got it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to send. I'm gonna try to send default a friend request now. 3 pushed the NES to the limits. Oh, 100 fucking % it did. Hell yeah, it did. Like, dude, that's without question. Especially at the time when the NES was still relevant. Nowadays, I've seen people do some pretty wacky tricks to fit pretty big games onto an NES cartridge, you know, and to run on an actual NES, which is quite impressive. But, you know, people know better today, and they can fit more. They can fit more in a smaller space today, which is really fucking cool. But it deserves more respect that there were SquareEnix and the developers behind Final Fantasy III were able to get that to work when they did. Like that's for sure. That I 100% agree with. So let me go ahead and repair my shit. Yeah, I don't need to repair that. I'm just gonna sell it anyway. Battlecraft supplier. Fucking 71 gil. The cheapest possible black mage weapon. It's in my inventory, right? Yeah. Reassign, yes. Now then. Level 80 and then expert, yeah. What else? Trials, main scenario, yeah. Okay. So next is level 80. Let's see if I can search for default. Player search. You can't even change jobs in one. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I know where you're coming from. The worst part of that mechanic is that you switch job twice, it automatically makes you play 10 battles. Yeah. That's the worst part. Like, look, man. If you could switch a job, and then you're like, I don't really like this job. I'm not really feeling it. Let me switch to another job, you know? And it didn't punish you that much, then, you know, at least we're getting somewhere. But the fact that the punishments stack further each time you switch, even if it's immediately in a row, even if you're just in the menu and you're like constantly switching jobs to fuck around, the fact that it stacks the punishments, that shit can fuck right off. Those motherfuckers completely lost the plot. I don't get it, man. That shit is really fucking unfortunate. No search results. Well, it's good to know. At least default picked a fairly unique name. So yeah, I just gotta wait for default to get back then. I mean, there's nothing else I could do, right? I'm spelling the name right? Yeah. Alright, well. That's that. Okay. Next. I'm gonna go ahead and sign up for level 80 dungeons? Yeah. And return? Is that what I want to do? Yeah, fuck it. Oh, I almost forgot. Gotta turn in my quest to Ko-Ramta. Teleport to Lavender Beds? Sure. Nothing can go wrong with that, I assume. Oh, dude, nice. Doom's playing Omori. An actual good game. For once. The rarest of all games. Oh my god. Silent Hill 5 for the PlayStation 2. Ah, yes, of course. Of course. Man, how am I not in the dungeon yet? Well... Let's see. Not really anything to sell. Oh man, the prices on these just keep dropping. It's not even worth it to put on the market anymore. I'll just sell them regularly after this dungeon. What about this? Oh my god. The price on that really dropped. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, alright. Come on. There. I remember Rick said Omori is so good, yeah. I watched Sticky and Doomed play a little bit of Omori. Maybe like a couple of hours each, like 2 or 3 hours each. I watched of them playing it, and I had to stop because I was so impressed by what I saw. I'm basically convinced that I have to play that game for myself. I'm thinking that the moment it comes out on consoles, I'm just gonna jump right on it. I want to play it, but I will wait 4 months. Yeah, you saw it. You were there too, right? You said, you know, just save up $5 across 4 months, and you can get yourself a copy too. I remember that. Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about. Omori looks fucking awesome, dude. Like, holy shit. This may very well be one of my favorite dungeons in this game. And I don't even like Final Fantasy VIII. Oh fuck, there we go. Hell yeah. Fucking killed them all, buddy. Do you think that hyping up the game will make a person like it less when they're disappointed by it? Yeah. I think that's definitely a possibility. It's the unfortunate reality of, you know, hyping stuff up. But I think in the long run, hype is more so a personal thing than it is a public thing. And by that I mean, someone can hype up a game all they want, but at the end of the day, it's up to you to get excited about it. As long as you keep your expectations measured, then it shouldn't be a big deal, and you should be okay. That being said, I am quite excited for, you know, to play Omori. And that's going to be 100% on me if it turns out to be a huge disappointment. But, you know, we'll see how it goes. Now we're going to fight the Street Sharks. Jostle! For those of you at home keeping score, the Street Sharks was a 1980s kind of 1990s kind of Saturday morning cartoon about these urban superheroes that got transformed into fucking sharks, apparently. The 90s sure were wacky. We gotta go this way. Nice. I got the fucking block. Yeah! I got the fucking block in time. I fucking love playing Dark Knight. Goddamn. I did the wrong move there, unfortunately. Marine Mayhem, I missed that. What a shame. Everyone got hit by that one. I was just gonna keep doing it, fuck. Oh my goodness. I fucked up my combo a bit there. Did I get the block in time? You bet your ass I did. Fuck yeah. And I get to keep the benefit of the block all the way to the next fight. Whatever, I'll just hit fucking... I'll pass on it all, fuck it. Just in case these are new players. Oh, whoops. Should I have used Blackest Night there? Probably not. Oh, just barely got the pop off. Whew. Yeah, no point in using Blackest Night again, though. There aren't enough enemies to justify it. I love this boss fight. Marquis Marble. Fuck, they're gonna get hit by that. Unfortunate. I could have done more to prevent that, but I fucked it up. Did I get the parry? Yeah, I did. Okay, good, good. It just didn't do that much damage initially, but I got the parry off in time. Alright, now he's gonna do Blossom. Arbor Storm. I think I got the defense boost in time. Hopefully, anyway. I gotta stand right here. Fuck. I missed the parry. God damn it. Fucking cute. I figured. Rick seemed like he had a hard-on for 2 games I said I really enjoyed. And I felt that way playing Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about personal taste. You know, my good friend Wes recommended playing. He fucking loves Final Fantasy Tactics. He can't get enough of that game. And I've never really paid it much thought. You know, it's like probably a game I'm never gonna play, and you know, whatever. I can live with that. But I finally gave Final Fantasy Tactics Advance a little bit of a shot. And I was really impressed by it. I liked it. I like it a lot. I haven't given it the full attention that I want to give it, but what I've played of it, I like it quite a bit. Nice. Piety 8. No, that's 7. Piety 7. I'd prefer to have Piety 6, but I'll take 7. I'll take anything. Good shit. Alright then. You know they stopped doing Saturday morning cartoons? Yeah. My problem is how it deals with job improvements. What, Final Fantasy 1? Final Fantasy 1's job improvements, I think, are like, whatever. But yeah, I guess... I mean, I didn't know, but I could see it. So much of everything is online. You got like fucking Netflix and other streaming services. I guess it kind of makes sense that they would stop doing Saturday morning cartoons, unfortunately. It's Quetzalcoatl from Final Fantasy VIII. Wow. Don't get close to me, you fuck. Oh my god, you asshole. That's probably a waste now I think about it. Fuck, I couldn't get it in time. My teammates weren't helping. Fuck. Yeah, my teammates are not helping at all. God damn it. Get the fucking lightning balls! God fucking damn it. I should have done the other one instead. Oh well. Oh. I really hope I got 2 points towards the Wondrous Tales, because at least 2 of them, especially the fucking machinist, were acting like total noobs. Oh no, advance. Oh, you know what? That I remember pissing me off, dude. I remember getting this job up to like, God, what was it like? I got this character to be a Beastmaster or something like that, and I was trying to level it up a bunch just to see what it would do, and I didn't understand it at all. And I'm like, what the fuck is this job even about? And I got so annoyed that I just looked it up online. And it's like, I didn't even like how the job sounded at all. And I'm like, dude, fuck this. I don't want to be this job. But I wasted all that time trying to level it up. It would have been nice if, you know, if the game gave me a better idea of what to expect in the first place. I remember that fucking annoyed me. I guess I'll do expert level dungeons now. Q. Alright. Oops. Sure. How's my condition? Everything's good? Alright. Q. I miss anything? You know you never miss anything, dude. There's never anything decent here. I was just talking shit about Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Even for that complaint that I just did on it, I'm still very much looking forward to playing it one day. One of these days. One of these nights. One of these lost and lonely nights. As a high rating online, part of the reason I bought it because it had a good rating. Public rating systems, like aggregate rating systems, like Metacritic, OpenCritic is another one, Steam reviews, so on and so forth. That shit's fucking useless. And most professional review outlets at a glance. IGN is probably the fucking worst about this for reasons I may or may not care to go into. Is it really taking that long to fucking get in a dungeon? But most like professional review outlets are fucking worthless about this. You cannot go based off of what most people said about this or that. It doesn't even apply in the sense that, like, well, most people liked it, so I might like it. You can't go off of that. It doesn't fucking work. I used to believe that that was at the least that should be good enough. It's not. It doesn't fucking work. You have to, you know, and I'm not saying it's me, but you have to go out there and find a critic, a reviewer that appeals to you. That lines up with your sensibilities. And once you find them, you stick by them. You know, it doesn't matter who they are, but... Ugh, go figure. As soon as I get here, the dungeon starts. Might as well go back now. Doesn't matter who they are. but you figure it out, you stick by them, and you follow their reviews and general opinions. Doesn't mean you have to agree with everything they say, but as long as you can see where they are coming from, then that's what's most important. Because with that, you can get a much better idea of how a game or how a movie or whatever might come across to you, you know. Again, you can't go off of like fucking random opinions online that you don't have a sense of context for. Because of course, unless they're like well explaining themselves and they're going over the pros and the cons. But I just feel like, I don't know, man. Most professional reviewers just fucking lie. Like, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Fucking Electronic Gaming Monthly used to be one of my favorite magazine outlets of all time. And I still give them immense respect, and they deserve it. But when that magazine shut down, and when it was restarted under the same name, it wasn't the same company. It just became a shell of its former self. These are the same fucking people that their editor-in-chief at the time, Dan Shu, he constantly rejected, and he made it public, so, you know, it's totally fair that this is just going off of him talking shit in order to get attention. That's always possible. I'm not going to deny that. But according to him, he made it public that he would, he was editor-in-chief for the magazine. He would get requests from publishers to inflate review scores, for promises or for payment or whatever. And he made it public that he fucking denied that shit. He's like, no, fuck you. I don't care what you're offering. We will never, we'll never fucking alter our stance. Oh, Healer says not to wait. What? Oh, I didn't even notice. Shit. Sorry, guys. My rant came to an abrupt end. Now I gotta figure out how to deal with this. We do have a summoner, so that's fucking good. Should be able to deal with this group in time. And then we'll figure out what's going on with the healer. Might as well summon his steam, because I'm not going to be doing another fight for a while, clearly. Yeah, good shit. We're able to do this without a proper healer. But yeah, the point is, fucking, Electronic Gaming Monthly, EGM, they were very adamant about, we do not accept, any form of pressure or bribery in the slightest. That is completely unacceptable. Shit. We can't kick the healer for another, That's so annoying. It's like... we can't kick the healer for another minute. Party members. So yeah, fucking, I give Dan Chu a lot of respect, you know, assuming he's not bullshitting. Vote dismiss. Oh. Yes. So I give Dan Chu a lot of respect, assuming he's not bullshitting. And when EGM was shut down and later resurrected, to put this as simply as possible, they gave Aliens Colonial Marines a 9 out of 10. So, like, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. They're fucking dead. It is what it is. I used to follow EGM, but it's over. That rant kind of went all over the place, sorry. I got distracted in the middle of that dungeon because the healer fucking dipped out. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance fan excited to play it for the first time, yeah. That's one of my favorites. Earthbound fan excited to play it for the first time. That's fantastic. If you play Advance, could you stream it? I don't know. I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna say yes either. But, I don't know. I mean, I'll just think about it, put it that way. I knew IGN was on some fuckery with their top 15 final boss in Final Fantasy. They put Cloud of Darkness at 15 and Zero Miss at 9. You know what? IGN can fuck off forever. I don't know. I don't feel like going into it again. I had a huge rant on a previous stream before. I don't have it in me to do it again. Short story is, IGN is corrupt as fuck, man. And it's so fucking public. IGN is so fucking corrupt. God damn. Like, fucking psychopaths don't even try to hide it. That's how blatant they are. That's how bold they are. So where's he dashing to? He's going north? Alright. They just fucked themselves. Yeah, I fucked myself too. What a fool! What a fool! I find it really cool. This boss uses the move Chicken Knife. I think it's really neat. So he's... Okay. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. No, I'm not gonna make it. I fucked up. Fuck me. I am sorry. I am a certified shedder. The arena was a little bit smaller than I expected. Here's Shadow Dash again. Fuck. Oh, god damn it again. No, I can dodge it here. I'm fine. I won't get hit here. Nice. Oh, he's over there? Oh, okay. He's fast! I didn't do so hot in that dungeon. If I could take that ring, that would be nice. I don't care about the boots, though. So I'll pass. Yeah, Party Babies, God Hand. I mean, that's just a shitty fucking opinion, dude. That's not even the worst of it. That's just a dumb fucking opinion. Look into IGN's review on Pixel Junk Side Scroller, I think. I'm pretty sure it's Pixel Junk Side Scroller. It's either Side Scroller or it's Shooter. I'm pretty sure it's Side Scroller. But in the review for Pixel Junk Side Scroller, the reviewer said something along the lines of like, one of his main complaints, okay, is that the game is really short. And after you beat the final level, it just immediately kicks you to a screen that says congratulations, and that's it. And he's like, oh, well, that was disappointed, and I expected more. What the hell? So, upon publishing that review, the developer of the game reached out to him on Twitter, so it's public, and he said, from the sounds of it, you only played on the easy difficulty. And the reviewer responded, oh no, I assure you, I played on normal. And the developer said, no, if you played on, you missed out on a whole additional level. If you played on easy, then the game ends at that congratulations screen. There's more to the game that you didn't see. And then the critic didn't respond back. Instead, the critic fucking took out the sentence in his review that mentioned, once you beat the last level, it just kicks you back to the fucking... It just kicks you to a fucking congratulations screen, and that's it. He just removed that sentence. Left the whole review as is, left the score as is, still said he was disappointed how short the game was, so on and so forth. He didn't fucking alter anything else about the review. He just took out that sentence. And the fucking, the developer called him out again. He's like, dude, you just removed that sentence and that was it. Like, what the fuck? Why would you do that, Yeah, fuck it. I can't get that, okay. I already have that ring, so I can't get it. And, like, the developer didn't bother responding. Didn't bother fucking saying anything or whatever. But, after so much backlash, thankfully, fuck, I fucked that up. God damn it. Come on, man. I'm better than that. There we go. Good shit. I left the body over there. Go this way. Okay. So after so much backlash, the developer returned the review to how it originally was. And on top of that, he added a sentence next to that part of the review that said, initially, this particular sentence was removed from the review. Click here to find out why. And it would lead to a short article explaining that, like, oh, fucking, I put this in the review that, like, the game just kicks you to the congratulations screen as soon as you beat the game or whatever. But the developer reached out to me and stated that that was actually incorrect. As such, I decided to return the review to how it was. As such, I decided to remove that information because it was technically inaccurate. But I didn't think it was that big of a deal that I needed to give an explanation for what I was doing. But a lot of people seem to disagree, so now I've returned it to how it was, and I've offered an explanation and so on. It's like, motherfucker. Yes, it's fucking important. You're deliberately fucking lying. How do you not see what's wrong here? You, like, try to give this whole fucking, like, I don't know, this half-hearted sob story explanation, and it's like, the fuck is wrong with you? Yo, where the fuck is that enemy I'm missing here? Now I got him. Jeez. I'm not telling the story the best that I can because I'm fucking distracted, but that's the gist of it. The critic just fucking lied. Plain and simple. I don't care about this. Of aiming? Yeah, I don't care. They can take it. So now here's the best part, alright? Here's like the fucking, the icing on the cake. Here's the fucking strawberry that tops it all. So originally there was that link that said, you know, if you'd like to find out why this sentence was originally removed, you may click here. If you go to that review now, that link doesn't work anymore. At least to a 404. Like, motherfucker. Talk about journalistic integrity. And unfortunately, because we live in clown dimension, that guy is still a prominent figure in you know, fucking video game criticism and shit. People respect him for his years of experience and whatnot. And yeah, that's you know, nothing's ever gonna change. People don't actually care enough, unfortunately. If people actually cared, IGN would have gone out of business fucking 5-10 years ago. They should have gone out of business a fucking decade ago. But the fact that they haven't gone out of business 5 years ago, the fact that they haven't gone out of business today, it really goes to show that people don't actually care. They want to see what game got the latest, biggest number, and leave it at that. That's all people give a fuck about. It's very unfortunate, but there's no getting around it. That is the absolute reality of the situation. I like this boss fight quite a bit. This boss fight is very simple. I'm not looking at the chat, but I hope Wes is here because this boss is the spectral berserker. Literally the pure essence of a heroic berserker. So it's literally Wes's guy. Fuck, I forgot he does that. Forgot he does this too. You gotta hide in the rubble. Oh, you bastard. Get the fuck over here, you coward! Arrgh! You made me waste my super move! Oh my god, I'm wasting my whole fucking super. Asshole. Raging Slice, that's fine. I'm dodging it already. Now where are you looking? Looking at me? Ha! Teleports behind you! Oh, fuck, you got me. Asshole. Oh, what the? Oh, fuck me. God damn it, dude. I'm really fucking up here. Yeah, that'll kill him. Healer did really good. I'm happy with how the healer did his shit. I don't really care about this cloak. How's it look? No thanks. No thanks. No. I don't want it. They lie or they're not properly developed in their opinions. It's both. Well, it's not just it's both. The biggest problem with IGN is that they don't have a dedicated review staff. They freelance all their reviews. So you never have the slightest fucking clue where your review is, or where IGN's review is actually coming from. You can't fucking know. They freelance. It comes from random fucking people. There's nothing you can do about it. And that makes their website worthless for reviews because you can't know where so-and-so stands. You know, Electronic Gaming Monthly, on the other hand, they have the same review crew for like 5-10 years straight. Fucking, I think some of the bigger guys like Dan Shu, he was there for like 15-20 years, you know, doing reviews. You don't get that same quality. You don't get that same consistency with IGN. How's my currency? Alright, main scenario's next. Worst dungeon. But at least I can catch up on the chat. Cutscenes, the dungeon. Unskippable cutscenes, the dungeon. EGM has a place in my heart. Those bad game reviews by Sean Baby still make me laugh. Yes! Dude. Sean Baby was the best! Fuck, man. And the back of the magazine, dude, he had that one fucking article that, he bought or rented a shitload of, like, purposely bad games just to do quick little joke reviews on them. And, like, they had the photographer, like, have him in, like, a fucking, some crazy basement isolation center with games coming down through a chute in the wall. It was so fucking dumb looking. Sean Baby was fucking good, dude. He knew how to write jokes, man. He was great. Oh my god. You might not know this, but Dan Shu has basically forsaken video game reviews now. But he has a YouTube channel that he's reviewing board games, just his own little thing. And Sean Baby will show up in some of his videos sometimes. It's fucking great. Alright, so I got the longer dungeon. The longer but the easier one. Wii Party Babies, yeah, 7 out of 10. God Hand, 3 out of 10, yeah. Is it that they're picky? I mean, I gave the reasoning. And what I gave is only one example. And there are plenty if you look for them. The guy who did a review for Dead Cells on IGN, it was 10 million % plagiarized. Watch, like, do a search for it. IGN Dead Cells review plagiarism. It'll take you right to what you need to know. Watch the two reviews side by side. It's fucking plagiarized. It's so blatant It's actually impossible for it to not be plagiarized. It's so fucking bad. That guy thought that he could get away with taking some random YouTuber's review, just changing every other, like barely changing every other word, and just, you know, putting that review as his own. That guy thought he could get away with it. Again, if people actually cared, IGN would not exist anymore. Can you imagine how many other reviews they've done this to? Who's to say this was the first? Who's to say this was the only? It just so happened that the guy he stole his review from was at least moderately big. I think that guy had like 5,000 subscribers or something, you know? He was just big enough that he would have caught on. But I don't know, man. I mean, I'm not going to say it's going to happen to me. I don't think it will ever happen to me. But dude, I would be fucking furious. I would lose my fucking mind if IGN stole one of my reviews. That's fucking unacceptable, man. It's not even like, oh, I should get paid for that. No, it's just, it's fucking journalistic integrity, motherfucker. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And people still go to IGN. I don't fucking care that IGN gave a public apology. I don't care that they fired that guy. IGN should be held to such a higher standard that that should have never happened. Ever. Under any circumstances. And yet they are still freelancing the reviewers. They still do not do proper background checks. They don't. I mean, how the fuck can you? It's like, hey, who's gonna do the review for the cheapest price? You? Yeah, get the fuck in there. Whatever. Who fucking cares? I don't fucking give a shit. It's fucking ludicrous, man. And IGN is still a respected media outlet. Anyone who says this isn't the clown dimension, they fucking lost the plot. They haven't been paying attention to the literature. I know I'm like saying dumb little jokes, but like, dude, be fucking real, man. It's fucking infuriating. The fact that IGN continues to be respected to this day is like, it goes to show that God has a sense of humor. I don't know what else to fucking tell you. No More Heroes on Wii does that too. You don't get to beat the game unless you're on a certain difficulty. I think I recall what you're talking about. I think you basically beat the game, but the secret final boss is exclusive to the higher 2 difficulties, if I'm not mistaken. I found the review, yeah. I too am used to having dissenting opinions to notice the subtle signs of bias. Yeah. I am too used to having dissenting opinions to the subtle signs of bias. If you can recognize some bias, you know, I mean, everyone is subject to bias. I'm watching one doomed game critic play through Final Fantasy VII Remake, which I fucking love. And I gave that game a lot of praise. I gave it a lot of fucking complaints too. But I gave it a lot of praise. And I absolutely adored it. And I bought him a separate copy. I didn't even send him my copy. I kept my copy and I bought One Doom Game Critic a separate copy as a gift. Because I loved it so much. And, you know, and I wanted him to play it. And he's not having as good a time as I did. Not even close. Not even counting the story. Like, the story definitely has its terrible fucking problems, and I did my best to address that in the review. Probably should have gone harder on it, but you know, I addressed it. The story has fucking issues. But no, like, as far as gameplay goes, I fucking adored Final Fantasy VII Remake's gameplay. And it's definitely an eye-opener to see someone on the completely opposite end of the spectrum try it for themselves and not gel with it. So, you know, we're all subject to bias. I was definitely biased with Final Fantasy VII Remake. And sometimes, unfortunately, you know, you're going to fall for it. You know, looking back, like, I stand by my review, but looking back, I should have been more clear on the fact that Final Fantasy VII Remake is not very intuitive. That it's a very awkward game to get good at and to understand. Oh, excuse me. I should have been more clear on that. And I feel like, you know, looking back now, I feel like I wasn't. And watching One Doom Game Critic go through it, I definitely see how that's turning out. Asshole. Fucking tossed me. So I found the review. Yeah, swift kick back to the title screen with no more than a congratulations. Click here, link now leads to 404. Let's see if it's archived. I'm sure it is. I'm sure if you go to, God, what is it? The Wayback Machine, then you should be able to find it. Today I reviewed Pixel Junk Side Scroller. Played on PlayStation 3 test kit with my review code provided by Sony. I give it a 6.5. One of the developers upset and accused me of not playing the game on a normal difficulty. This isn't true. I beat Side Scroller twice, once on casual and then on normal. The content was exactly the same in both play runs. When I assured the developer I played on normal, he said I would have unlocked an epic last stage. I was confused because I didn't seem to unlock anything except the hard difficulty. I'll read that as I go down the elevator. That guy's taking too long to get his fucking ass over here. I'll abort these nuts. We gotta fucking go. Fuck you. Nah, fuck you. You took too long. Fuck you. God damn it. Nah, Ningoon whoops. What fucking whoops? Well, what is this whoops you speak of? LOL whoops. Yeah, LOL. Get kicked from the fucking party. No one wants to be in this dungeon. Do your fucking part. This dungeon fucking sucks, dude. Do your fucking part and let's get this fucking shit over with. LOL whoops. Yeah, whoops these nuts. Like my balls. No. I'm sorry. I'm just fucking. I'm just upset because I'm thinking about IGN. Why are you crying? Tears of anger. Just thinking about IGN. Gonna get on the elevator this time? Let's go. Thank you. Did this bitch... Everyone got on, right? Yeah. Okay. For some... I felt like someone got left behind. I was gonna blow a fucking gasket. When I assured the developer, except hard mode, who at IGN wrote it, look it up. I don't remember the fucking name. But last I checked, like, because I put a bunch of that shit on Twitter recently-ish, like a couple months ago. And I added at that, you know, I added at that guy, I added at IGN. That's a fucking stupid fucking phrase. Added. But obviously, you know, they don't respond. I'm a fucking nobody. They don't care. That's fine. But yeah, I don't remember the fucking guy's name right now. But from what I can tell, like, he still has a job. People still follow him and that shit. I don't know. On the plus side, who reads game reviews anymore? Am I ignorant to say that? I get all my news from YouTube and message boards now. You're not wrong. In fact, that's kind of the same with me. However, I would say that's not the point either. Especially for an outlet as large as IGN. With as much funding, as much money, as much experience, and perhaps most of all, as much influence as IGN has, they should be held to a higher standard. Whether they're doing a written review, a video review, a news report, they should be held to a higher standard. GameSpot was the worst. GameSpot's another horrible one. GameSpot should have been put out of business. Motherfuckers borderline committed a crime. Oh, look at that ray tracing! Whoa! It's so weird that, like, that one tunnel has really strong ray tracing. And so you never get ray tracing that big anywhere else in this game. It's so strange. But yeah, fucking... I think his name's Jeff Gerstmann. He worked at GameSpot. He did a review for Kane and Lynch. And this was at the time when GameSpot had a fucking shitload of advertisement for Kane and Lynch. Like, half the fucking website was just Kane and Lynch posters on all sides. And then, come time for the review, Jeff Gerstmann did the review, and he gave it a low score. I don't remember what score he gave it, but he had a lot of complaints about it, and he did not give it a favorable score at all. Mysteriously, very shortly thereafter, Jeff Gerstmann was fired from GameSpot. You don't have to be a fucking rocket science to put 2 and 2 together. And at the time, Jeff Gerstmann was very silent about it. He didn't want to, like, make a big stink or whatever. But eventually, after several years, he basically said, he's like, yeah, they fucking fired me over that review. Like, plain and simple, you know, there's no getting around it. Jeff Gerstmann later went on to found the Giant Bomb website. And he did his own thing, which is good. It actually worked out well for him, thankfully. But that's not the point. Also, a hilarious story. Apparently, a representative from... God, what was it? Ubisoft? SquareEnix? Who published Kane and Lynch? Eidos Interactive, who ended up, eventually ended up merging with SquareEnix. That's why I thought it was SquareEnix. SquareEnix probably published the sequel. Let's see. Yeah, SquareEnix was published by, or, Kane and Lynch 2 was published by SquareEnix. That's why. That makes sense. So, a representative for either SquareEnix or Eidos Interactive, whoever at the time, years later, eventually talked to a Jeff Gerstmann. He's like, yeah, you know, looking back, that game kind of sucked. And Jeff Gerstmann jokingly said to him, is like, oh man, I wish you could tell my old bosses that. And it's like, why the fuck do we joke about this? Like, why aren't these people held accountable? It's unacceptable, dude. Ugh. I don't know, man. I don't know. GameSpot's the worst. They gave the Xbox Live Arcade version of Simpsons Arcade game a 2 out of 10. I mean, look, I'm not trying to say that game's modern art, but 2 out of 10 implies that it's barely playable at that point. Jesus. I think the video of the review is still up. They held it up to modern game standards. I mean, even up to modern game standards, I don't think it's that bad. I would probably give it like a 5 or a 6. I'd probably give it like a 6. I think it's fun. I think it's a neat little game. Even compared to games at the time. God, what's that one game? Is it Cyberbot's Full Metal Madness? No, Cyberbots is the sequel. There is a beat 'em up by Capcom called Armored Warriors. That game is fucking awesome. Everyone should look into it. I don't think it's anywhere near as much respect. It recently got re-released. They don't talk about the re-release here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it got re-released September 2018 on PS4, Switch, Xbox One, and I believe on Steam. But Armored Warriors by Capcom. That's an awesome fucking beat 'em up. Now that's a fucking good one. I kind of wish it did more, but you know what? For what it is, that's fucking good. And that came out 1994. When did The Simpsons Arcade come out? October 94 versus... you know, fair enough. Simpsons Arcade came out 3 years earlier. But Simpsons Arcade's really cool. I like Simpsons Arcade a lot. I think it's a lot of fun. It's basic, it's really simple, but for what it is, Simpsons Arcade's pretty fucking rad. 2 out of 10's ludicrous. That's a stupid review. I don't understand it. And you know, if IGN actually employed a proper review crew, they could put someone on that review that's more into beat 'em ups and arcade games, and could explain it better. But if you just get someone who's fucking random on the review, like, it's a source you can't trust at that point, you know? I don't know. I don't know what to fucking tell you. Like I said, I don't want to get into it, and now this whole rant is all about fuck IGN. But they fucking deserve it. In retrospect, modern game standards is just a preference. Yeah. 100% agree. That's not a controversial opinion at all. I've said it before, and I stand by it. I do believe that a lot of NES, some Super NES, some Genesis games, but especially a lot of NES and Master System games, they're just really fucking archaic. And they have game design standards that just feel bleh. They feel pretty bullshitty. Zelda 1 and 2 are a bit much. They don't give enough sense of direction, in my opinion. And then you have, like, the truly bullshit games, like Milon Secret Castle, for example. Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest. You got, like, the occasional game that is just legitimate fucking trolling. GameFAQs is a site I like to go to. GameFAQs is mostly, GameFAQs is mostly user run, right? Which in that case is fine. Good, use the limit break. He got it out there. That's what I like to see. Look at that shit. 9% damage right off the fucking bat. Just immediate 9% damage in one shot. That's what I like to see. Stop pushing me, you dick. I just looked up Google Trends for the search term IGN. It's been on steady decline for the past 5 years. Thank fucking God, dude. They don't deserve it. They don't deserve the position they have. Quite frankly, perhaps they've never deserved it. That's kind of a blanket statement, but it's totally possible that IGN never fucking deserved the position they have. Just fuck IGN forever. IGN search rate even lower than it was in 2003. I can kind of see that. What's up, Default? Sorry, fucking, I got into dungeon after dungeon, but now that you're back, oh no, when did you send that? Oh my God, I'm so far behind on the chat. I'm a shudder. If you still want to do a guild test, I'm up for it. As soon as this dungeon ends, which unfortunately it's still going to be a while, so do not wait on me. The longest dungeon in existence, yeah. Unfortunately. 30% combat, 70%. Pathetic. Yeah. I'll be sure to turn up the volume for mine and Jonathan's favorite line. And I'll turn up the volume again for pathetic. I know how you feel about Final Fantasy 7 Remake. I had a similar experience with Sticky Rick playing Yggdrasil Union. Yeah, that's a good example. You like Yggdrasil Union a lot. And then Sticky Rick goes through it and he's just like, it's cool. Not really feeling it though. That feeling sucks, man. When you feel so passionate about a game and you feel like where you're coming from makes sense. And then like, you know, you get a good friend to play it and it's just like, blah. It doesn't work out, unfortunately. It's very unfortunate. Yeet? What happened with Yeet? Would I get fucking tossed across the room, probably? I don't know what word you use besides added. Yeah, I think tagged makes more sense, yeah. I agree. I just think added sounds fucking dumb, but what else can you do? Candy cane and lunchbox. That's fucking great. I like that nickname. Candy cane and lunch. I'm gonna tell that to Doomed. Because the two of us have talked about playing Cane and Lunch before. Maybe make a stream of it. My mistake, they gave it a 3 out of 10. I still think 3 out of 10 is kind of, it's too harsh for the Simpsons Arcade. I think Simpsons Arcade is very fun. You know what? While I'm waiting and not doing anything, I'm going to restart the audio. So do beware, the audio might spike very loudly out of nowhere. But I'm gonna reset the audio because this game has a habit of just fucking canceling out. So I'm gonna listen in on the audio real quick to make sure it's working on my end.
The beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand.
It's very strange. I don't know. It's definitely a it's definitely an OBS on Mac kind of thing. Now the line 2 for the audio, which is the line that I usually use, now that one doesn't fucking work anymore. I don't know. It's very strange. So now I'm using line 3, which apparently that works. I don't fucking get it. Very unfortunate. I think we can do one before I try and be productive, for sure. No, with the elevator thing? Oh, yeet? Oh, because, like, I left someone behind? Dude, fuck that guy. The guy can fuck off. Why does Lion Man have a fucking diaper? I did not notice. Who is the fucking disgusting scumbag that's wearing a goddamn diaper?
The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise.
Can I skip? Of course not. Fucking hell, he's basically wearing either a diaper or fucking Speedos. God fucking damn it. Fucking why? Why can't you just not be a fucking degenerate? Why is it that difficult?
Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship. A path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Fucking hell yeah. I felt bad about pushing Yggdra Union on Rick, but he got 100 lemons out of it, so it worked out for both of us. Yeah, it sucks, man. I mean, you do the best you can, you know? Sometimes it's gonna gel with some people, sometimes it won't. It is what it is. It's fine. Sticky, of course, understands that there was no ill intent. So, it's alright. No worries. We need a game where you play as Gilgamesh hopping between game worlds. That's not a bad idea. I could see that working out. A cute little I mean, it's odd to say it that way because there are so many Final Fantasy games that are a celebration of the series. You have World of Final Fantasy, which is this weird SMT style Final Fantasy game where you have the two main characters, but you also collect a bunch of monsters to fight alongside your two main characters in the party as well. So a little SMT, a little Ni no Kuni in that sense, you know. And then, of course, in World of Final Fantasy, a shitload of characters are, like, a shitload of those, like, additional characters and monsters that join you. They are characters and monsters and bosses from other Final Fantasy games. And what I'm really shocked at, I'm actually really fucking shocked. One of my favorite games of all time, Einhander for the PlayStation 1, which was published by SquareEnix, of course. You can get the Einhander ship, like the main character of Einhander. You can get the Einhander ship as one of like the party members in World of Final Fantasy. And also in this game, two of the bosses are named after the different Einhander ships. The first one you fight is Endymion, something like you pronounce it like that. Endymion is one of the forms of the Einhander ship, and then the other form is Estrella, who shows up later on in that same dungeon. It just blows my fucking mind. Like, Einhander isn't necessarily forgotten. They're just not fucking doing anything with it. I'm so glad I still have my my original PlayStation 1 disc of Einhander. I do, right? Fuck. Do I didn't buy it digitally. I still have my disc, right? Let me look. Yeah.
Bear witness to the true power of the Ultima weapon.
Yeah, I still got my disc. I have the original case, but sadly I'm missing the instruction booklet. A fucking shame. What was I gonna say? Let me tone down the game audio just a tad. It might be too loud. But yeah, God, it's such a fucking shame that, like, Einhander is practically forgotten for all intents and purposes. Oh, I'd rather... It's not forgotten, so to speak, because it still has references here and there. They're just not fucking doing anything with it. I don't know. The series is just too unpopular. It's not fair. Oh, Einhander? Yeah, it is. It is too unpopular. I think it's, by far, it's one of the most creative shoot-em-ups ever made. Period. I'm not going to say it's the best. I'm not going to say it's like, you know, that everyone should fucking go out of their way to play it because it's one of the greatest games ever and whatever shit. To me, it's one of my all-time personal favorites. But what I do believe, what I will say, is that I think it's one of the most creative shoot-em-ups ever made. And it's just such a well-designed game. It's, I don't know. I fucking love Einhander. I think it's insanely good. If you're even the slightest bit interested, I think everyone should jump on it. So yeah, you got this game doing like references to a shitload of Final Fantasy games. You got World of Final Fantasy. You have Theater Rhythm for the 3DS, which is, you know, more of a celebration of the music, but you know, it has like a shitload of fucking characters and bosses from all the games and enemies. You know, then you have like fucking. You have all the Final Fantasy VII characters showing up in Air Guys. Like, it's fucking wacky. I don't disagree with you. I think that's a really cool idea for a little Final Fantasy side game. To have, like, Gilgamesh fucking hop between dimensions and shit. But, it almost makes me question at what point does it become too much to have all these celebrations of the series, is what I'm getting at. At what point do the references become too much? So, I don't know. Oh, I caught up on the chat. I don't believe it. Son of a bitch, Ryan. You put another one. How do you feel about Watch Mojo? I think it's fine. I don't know. I haven't seen a single Watch Mojo video. I just saw, you know, the typical, the video everyone makes fun of. Top 10 anime betrayals. I saw the title and the thumbnail for that, and I'm just like, yeah, no, fuck you. I'm never watching this shit. Watch Mojo is officially dead to me. Unless that video was uploaded on April 1st. I don't have the fucking patience for that shit. And maybe I'm going about it with the wrong attitude, but that gave me the that gave me the wrong impression. I just realized the floor of this arena has ray tracing. That's really cool. You can see the characters' reflections. Kind of hard to see though.
Of what magic do you speak?
What the fuck is this, Wes? I'm gonna watch this video.
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
Laha Breya, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Asien.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. And from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
You're so fucking stupid, Wes. Put that video, fucking Sean Connery discusses women slapping. So fucking dumb. From World War II aircrafts to best cartoons of the 90s. So Watch Mojo is just like a little bit of fucking everything.
Son
I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're fine. I haven't bothered to even watch a single one of their videos.
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
RPG Maker Midweek Madness.
We'll speak later, Ascian.
Oh, for celebrating 500,000 in sales.
But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
Powerful enough for a developer, simple enough for a child, versatile enough for any platform. RPG Maker MV allows you to make the RPG of your dreams. Latest version includes a host of new features. Yeah. MZ? Is that the newest one? It must be. It's fucking expensive. 67 bucks. RPG Maker MV for $12 doesn't seem too bad. But I just know it would be a fucking waste of money. I'm never gonna fucking make anything in RPG Maker. As much as I would like to dabble with it, give it a shot. I know it's never gonna go anywhere, unfortunately. Better to just be honest with yourself. Alright, you all ready? Everyone's favorite line of dialogue in the whole game is coming up.
No! No, no, no! Yeah! Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray.
I forgot he gives this whole fucking dialogue.
Power wrests control. The cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
Here it comes.
Pathetic.
Just so stupid.
Boasted of unrivaled power.
MZ seems to be new, but MV is pretty okay as is. Now that I think about it, isn't there something about MZ that's like insanely fucking bad? I should look into that later. I've unlocked something called Guild Leaves. What are Guild Leaves? I forget. Guild Leaves.
The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed.
Repeatable quests, yeah. Individualize a group.
Permitted to worsen,
I think it's the same as the leave quest.
Both etheric and
So,
will be warped beyond
so
all
default.
recognition.
Guild leaves and leave quests, I think they're basically the same shit.
Corruption.
Shut the fuck up, La Habrea. God damn it. I think guild leaves and leave quests are pretty much the same shit. You get 3 leave quest allowances every 12 hours. Okay? To accept one of these quests, it costs 1 allowance, I think. And you get 3 allowances every 12 hours. Up to a maximum of 100. After once it hits 100, you can't stack it any further than that. So it's either use it or lose it at that point. Leave quests are really good resources to grind and level up. However, they've made leveling up so much easier with all the patches and updates. You don't need to rely on it at all anymore. You can do there is an initial guild leave requirement for each new quest giver, for each new guild leave quest giver in the area. He'll be like, oh, before you can do guild leaves, you have to do this initial quest first. So you can do that one, kind of get it out of the way, get rid of the symbol that's on your map for that. But I would argue that in general, you're better off ignoring guild leaves and leave quests. Again, they're a decent form of experience points. But as long as you're just following the main campaign, you should like never have to grind. Sure. Oh, so yeah, now I finished. I'm gonna try sending you a friend request default. There you are. You're level 13 already. Send friend request. So why is he called Default? Default is his name on Discord. And his username on YouTube is just like semicolon straight line. Or semicolon semicolon fucking hell. Undercase L. So it just makes like a neutral face. And now his name on DLive is Hammerin. That's just a username on Discord. So he's got like a bunch of different usernames. I think most of us just defaulted back to default. So let's see here. Friends list. Invite to party. Duty finder. Guild Hest. Oh, you don't meet the requirement. You haven't unlocked it yet. Well, shit. You haven't unlocked Guild Hest yet. And you're already level 13, so I don't know. I don't know what you have to do to unlock it, but figure it out. Kick from party. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, he's got like that kind of face. No, apparently I have to do 1 leave to unlock it. You know what? That actually makes sense. Now that I think about it, that makes sense. Also, let me see. Where are you out in the world? View search info. No. Oh, Middle Lenosha. Okay. I'm gonna run up on default. Took me a little bit to figure out what he used, yeah. I know my naming situation is dumb. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's cool. That is BS. BS with a friend thing. I don't want to catch any flack for a misunderstanding. Nah, it's not a big deal, dude. It's fine. Let's go to middle. I'm not sure if default is unique enough for my art in the future. I'm being invaded! Let's see. Where is default on the map? I guess I can't see you just because you're on my friends list. I can't see you on the map. I have to invite you to the party. Well, let me sorry to be a dick. Let me fucking invite you back to the party again. And then we'll do a cool thing. I took the northeast exit. Oh, okay. Oh, you're doing the leave? For sure. I know where you are. I'm wrong. I meant west. Never eat soggy waffles. Oh, yeah. Northwest, yeah. Yeah, you said east, but I had an idea of where you were. Yeah, there you are. I'm just gonna fucking roll up on you on my fucking car. So yeah, default. With this car, I can give you a ride and take you wherever you need to go. Nice ride, yeah. So I'm guessing you haven't been to Airport yet. So I'll fly you to Airport real quick. You can attune to the crystal there. And then I'll fly you back. And just, oh, actually, when you do this, you should have Guild Test unlocked, now that I think about it. I was wondering what the shit was rolling up on me. I've been stuck in this place for ages. Well, I can fly your fucking ass out of here. Oh, actually, I'll give you a small loan of $1 million to help you get started. What? Can I not trade with you? Oh, there it is. I'm an idiot. Too far away. Jesus Christ. There. What the fuck? Oh my god. It's unable to trade at this time. I don't think I can trade because you're a free-to-play player. Fucking hell. That's so fucking dumb, dude. Can you jump in my car at least? Does it give you the option to ride passenger? That's gonna be so fucking shitty. Oh, how on earth would I do that? You select the car itself, or you select a specific seat, and it lets you somehow. I don't know. I don't know exactly how to explain it. It should be obvious. Somehow you select the speed itself, the seats itself. Despair. It doesn't let you. I don't fucking believe this shit. What fucking garbage? So I can't give my buddies rides. You can target me and only me. So try selecting me and hit like square. Hit the square button. Oh, there you go. You got in, yeah. Nice. Good shit. Never mind, yeah. I had to right click on you. That's what it was, yeah. On controller, square should be the right click button. So I can fucking, you know, whenever we play normally, if you need a ride to go somewhere and you don't feel like walking there, just let me know. And I just fucking get you places easy. So you can attune to this crystal. And then let me know where you want to go. I'll drop you off. And then I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, well, actually, we'll do the guild test. Now I think about it. Or have you been here before already? This is way better than walking. Yeah. Square is my map. Yeah, square is also the map button. But if you select something... Oh, what the fuck? Am I wrong? I thought I could, Yeah. So, if you select the crystal, there's no right click. But if you select another NPC or something and you hit square, it becomes a right click. It's weird. But anyway. Can you do the guild test now? No. You still don't meet the requirement. Let me know where you want me to drop you off. And, do what you gotta do to fucking, do what you gotta do to unlock the guild test. Let me know if you want me to drop you off back at the place you just were, if you want me to take you somewhere else. We need to go a little north of Swift Perch. So where's Swift Perch? There? Okay, I got you. At least I can fucking give you rides. And this is the fucking this is the car from Final Fantasy 15, by the way. Which I've never played and I wouldn't have known if I didn't get this from the Final Fantasy 15 style quest. So thankfully it's like out in the middle of a bunch of enemies, but you know, and just kill them all easily. Oh, I see I went too far north. I see I went extremely far north of Swift Perch. My bad. My apologies. I see I went an extreme amount north. Oh, whoops. There we go. Let's see here. I need to kill crabs or something? Do you... If you go to... Yeah, you got it. You just figured it out. Okay. Yeah, there's a guy all the way over there. I wonder if I do this for you, if that'll count as cheating. I wonder if that counts. Oh my god. I forgot to bring the audio back for the game. I should be able. I have it unlocked now for sure. I will do it as White Mage. No, does not meet the requirements. Or maybe you specifically have to be the one who initiates it. So, you would hit the start button or whatever, go to duty finder, and then go to guild hests, and you pick the first one there. If it's not there yet, then you're missing something else. Whatever that might be. Let's see. No, I don't think this guy gives it to you. This guy, maybe? Oh, this seems about right. Yeah, you gotta talk to this fucking bozo. Unavailable at this time? Yeah. Talk to this guy. He should get you on the right track. It's unlocked for sure. Yeah, there we go. Now it works. So, this one's just very fucking unga bunga. Just go crazy, kill everything. There's not much to it. A lot of the early missions are like that. They were designed for there to be more to it, but they've been nerfed to hell and back. To the point that what you do like doesn't fucking matter what the guild has. They're super fucking easy. Later on, you'll see more complicated ones. You have to initiate. It's initiated. It's just I'm the healer. You're one of the DPS. We're waiting on one more DPS and a tank. If I play as a tank, we might get in faster, which I should probably do. Next time I'll stream on Windows. That way I can link up with the Discord voice chat, and then instead of like this goofy ass fucking back and forth with the text and the streaming, then we can actually communicate effectively. It's taking too fucking long. It shouldn't, though. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. Blah. If you should have a symbol up towards the top right that says Duty Finder. And if you select that, it'll show you progress. And the progress is still the same. It's just you and me and waiting on 2 more people. Sucks ass, because we don't actually need a fucking, we don't need a tank for this at all. It doesn't actually, we could do this like everyone being healers. Because this one's brainless. Oh, there we go, it's finished. See it commence. It's nice I can use the touchpad. That's a very inaccurate mouse, yeah. I never fucking use the touchpad. I mean, I'll take it as an option, but yeah, like, fuck that. Alright, so just go crazy and kill shit. Don't worry about dying. You really can't die here. And then that purple ring is like telling you that reinforcements are coming. Which is like, whatever. And then be sure to give someone, anyone, a commendation, you know, just to be nice. Oh, and like, if you haven't figured it out, yeah, you probably got it. You talk to the guy in order to actually accept a reward for the guild hest. So now you've unlocked the next guild hest. If you go to the, duty finder, you can see everything you have unlocked, which it's not going to be much. But now you've unlocked the next guild hest. And I want to say that after you complete this next guild test, then you should have the daily roulette of guild tests, which is also really good for leveling up. And of course, you know, we don't even have to be on the same fucking continent. You can do quests. I can go fuck off doing other shit. As long as we're technically in the same party, then we can still join for dungeons and shit. Well, that's the gist of it. Now you just gotta progress further in the game to unlock the smith and to get the first dungeon. Did you talk to the dude? Is Renboku the one we're waiting on? No, it's not Renboku because he actually has a decent title. Is it bugged for you too? It shouldn't be bugged. It's gonna take some time to adjust to this combat. Yeah, take your time, dude. Obviously, it's easy for me, but it's easy for me, but I've played this a lot over a long period of time. And the early dungeons are super fucking basic. Super easy to get through. The game will ease you into it. It will definitely ease you into it over a long period of time. Let me know where you want me to drop you off. Or if you just want to walk there. The only thing that confuses me is how do I target an ally specifically to heal them or whatever. Up and down on the D-pad targets the people on your party list. So if you try that now, you press up or down, you'll swap between you or me. And by the same token, hitting left and right will target things in the world other than your party members. So, you know, left and right for mainly enemies, but also perhaps objectives. And then up and down for party members. Okay, the controls they show are the opposite. Definitely, put effort towards, going into the options menu, customize it as much as you want. Like, the default user interface, the default heads-up display, in my opinion, is fucking terrible. So I did a lot of customization for that myself. But, mess with it, you know, when you have the time down the line. It's not a big deal now. But mess with it and make the interface your own. Check the controls and try to get an understanding of what buttons do what. And customize it to what makes sense to you, you know? Or I'm a brainlet. It's not the most intuitive game. I would say it's not the most intuitive. But, yeah, like, you know, does that little flag I put on the map show up for you? It should. No, it doesn't. There's a way to make it show up for me, but it's not though. There's a way that like you put in the text chat what like where the map is. I don't know how. I've seen other people do it. But you put in the text chat and then I select the coordinates in the text and then the map the flag will show up. Just go straight north for sure. I mean, I can, but I don't know how far straight north you want me to go. Still a little questing, then I'm done for now. For sure. You lead the way. Nice whip, bro. What whip? Oh, you're doing this shit? Oh no, this is a normal quest. Oh, okay. So I can just like skip this shit for you. Yeah, next time I stream this, I'll definitely stream in Windows, so I can actually have default. All of them dead in an instant. Yes. The blood is on your hands. Yes. What water is there to clean yourself? Oh my god. I don't know how to spell necessary. Unnecessary. Close enough. Huh? Oh god. Default won't last much longer on his own. I don't mean to, like, let me know if you want me to leave you alone, default. I don't mean to fucking shed on this whole procedure. Glad I have a big bro to play the game with me. Oh, man. It's fine. God is dead, and we have killed him. Oh my god, how did you even attract all these people? Oh, I can't. Hold on a second. I have to. Shit, my bad. One moment. Let me switch to Red Mage. Switch to Red Mage. What the fuck? It won't let me switch. Oh, because this guy's attacking me. God damn it. One sec. I got you in a. I got you in a second. Okay. There, now I can join the Fate proper. Carbuncle is a curse in disguise. His attacks are AoE, yeah. It might also be that, it's either that, or, since I'm such a high level partying with you, the game gives you more aggression. Do I have, oh, I guess I do. I didn't know you get impact at such a low level. Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to target this guy. Yeah, no, I don't think it's the. Oh, it is. No, it is AOE stuff. Never mind. It is AOE stuff, but I don't think it's just that. I think it's also that that I'm such a high level, and it's causing more enemies to get attracted to you. I can't heal at this level. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. The objective of this fate, by the way, is to destroy the nests. That's the whole point of this. Literally every fucking dodo comes after me. That's fucking great. Holy shit. Oh, you fucking dick. He got out of my range. No! I'm coming! To the rescue! Fuck, I don't think we're gonna make it in time. No, we're definitely not gonna make it in time. This was a failure. Unfortunate. Damn. Well, shit. Yeah, those fates are limited time mini quests. Call me daddy or else. What the fuck, Wiggle? They aggro everything. I think on top of it being AoE is because like I'm higher level, and it's causing like a bunch of like extra aggression. We're also standing in a fate. Yeah, I'm going to be downloading this again soon, mostly due to being heckled. I mean, if you want to join, dude, I ain't gonna tell you not to. Is Machinist still stupid and brain dead? Machinist I think is cool. They changed Machinist a fair bit. I think Machinist is like way easier than it used to be. It used to have this weird overheat mechanic. They just got rid of it. Now Machinist just has like 2 normal meters to maintain. At least we killed a lot of, yeah. Showed him what's what. Okay. That's what you're getting at? Showed him what's what? No. Yeah, I'm following you around, Default. You do what you want to do. And, I wish I could have you drive the car, then you just fucking go where you want to go. But yeah, fucking lead the way. Actually, I can have my character follow you automatically, too. There we go. But I think Machinist is one of the better jobs. I think Machinist is really cool. Pretty much the only jobs I don't like are Summoner and Monk. So I'm guessing the small loan isn't going to happen. No, because I'm not allowed to fucking trade with you. That sucks ass. Is unable to trade at this time. That's so shitty. Final Fantasy 14 free trial trading. Free trial players cannot trade with other players during the free trial. Players cannot send in-game letters using Moogle delivery. Yeah, like there's no way to get around it, I guess. Oh my damn. So you actually cannot get an apartment no matter what default. Free trial players are limited to a maximum of 300,000 gil. And you need 500,000 in order to you need 500,000 to buy an apartment. That's so fucking shitty. Oh, until Midian went the wrong way. That's fine. Fucking hell, dude. What fucking garbage. There's a quest here. If it's easier for you to, Oh, yeah, this one. I don't know how to play Machinist, so I'm not gonna try. I'm just getting rid of, like, these additional guys. And I will play as White Mage to heal you just in case. Just in case you need it. Oh, pfft. It was already, like, the time was already really close to being up. God damn it. I hate that shit. Yeah, whenever you... I wasn't even paying attention. But whenever you approach a fate, it's good to look at how much time is left on it. Because if there's only seconds left, then it's not even worth going towards. Oh yeah, and fucking... I remember RPG Maker XP being one of the more popular ones. Oh, they all just fucking left? Where you going, cowards? Where you going? Whatever. I'm done fucking around with these idiots. Oh, this is the Dodo one again. Oops. Next time we play default and we're on proper communications, you'll hop in the car and just be like, yeah, if you want. Like, I don't want to fucking ruin the game for you either. Just like make you bypass through all this shit. But I can have you hop in the car and just be like, yeah, go over here, go this way, go that way. You know, shit like that. Gently pats the wind-up Shantoto. Oh yeah, I have the new fucking... I have the goldfish goth girl now. I'm glad I have this nuclear bomb following me. Oh, man. Decimating all those poor birds. You know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that they had it coming. Fuck him. 'Cause we're just gonna kill him. 'Cause we're just gonna kill him. We're just gonna gather up the level 1 boots at Cure 3, and we're just gonna kill him. And you know what, Doomed? For that one? Alright, for that one? You don't even have to say that one twice. They got it the first time. 'Cause fuck them. Default, let me know where you want me to fucking... Where you want me to take you next, and I'll show Doom the flying car. One sec, I'm gonna eat some food. Oh, for sure. And then once you get back, Doomed, I'm gonna try doing the Final Fantasy VII boss fights in this game. So that's cool that you're here for that. You finished playing Omori for now? Max is fucking playing Mario Kart Double Dash? Dude. Fucking sick. Fucking radical. Go northeast. Like 3 grid squares on the map. What? This way? So like more or less right here. 3 grid squares, more or less. You can also tell me the, if you know the coordinates, you can tell me the coordinates as well. My main man, this is west again. Oh. I'm retarded. I knew it. It all makes sense. Too far? Oh, man. I assumed it was going to be up there somewhere. Somewhere down here? 1713? Gotcha. Gotcha. I know where that is. Yeah, like, I don't want to be annoying. Like, I hope I'm not being annoying. But... Oh, what the fuck? Yo, get the fuck off my nuts. I hope I'm not being annoying, but if you want to do it that way, you let me know. But I know this is not the most efficient way to go about this. Fucking... Next time I play, next time I stream this or whatever, this will be much more efficient. I wish I could have you jump on the Discord chat. You know what? I'm gonna try setting something out, man. I'm gonna try something out. See if by some miracle I can get the Discord chat to... Let's go back to that port area for sure. Do you want to go to L port or Swift Perch? Oh, whoops. You're already in the car? My bad. Oh, it's in this area. Where am I going then? To Foremast? 1616? Oh, yeah. You're talking about like this little place right here. Yeah. I mean, this is it, right? Yeah. How did you get the license to drive like that? They call me a professional. One sec, I gotta back up. Beep, 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 beep. Haha. I'm something of a professional. They call me no survivors. Oh, man. Back to Limsa for sure. Oh, you can return there if you want. Or you can save your return teleport if you need to use it later. I mean, you can just... You just get to fucking fly over fucking everything. Once you hit level 50 default, I believe you should automatically unlock flight for all the maps. Hopefully. You'll definitely... I'm immersed. Yes. Walking is for the weak. I am weak, so I walk. What the fuck? Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna set up for the Final Fantasy boss fight shit that I wanted to do. Which means I'm sadly gonna kick you from the party. And I am sorry for that. Kick from party. Duty Finder. Cinder Drift. Should I do it as Dark Knight? Yeah, because tanks are always the rarest. And who knows how fucking long this is gonna take to do. Yo, also Amori continues to be 10 out of 10 game of the year every year, featuring, no joke, the greatest DPS race boss ever made? Dude. You're hyping that game up so fucking much. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna fucking hate it when I play it. Like, you're giving me fucking Chrono Trigger levels of hype. I should stop playing for now. For sure, man. Next time I'll set it up so that you can be in the Discord chat. While I wait for this, it's really good. I mean, I'm expecting nothing but fucking excellence. It's a bot. Fucking report. The fuck out of here. Yeah, I'm the minute it goes on consoles for full price, I'm fucking jumping on it. It'd be really nice if they release a physical version for consoles. I'd fucking get that. That'd be awesome. Oh, I forgot I wanted to read this comment that I left for Wes on his Final Fantasy IV review. I prefer RPGs with predetermined teams since they're easier to manage. They should give the game designer opportunity to implement interesting scenarios around a static party, yeah. But it really seems to work out this way, and Final Fantasy IV looks like another wasted opportunity. I'm sure they were going for more unique bosses, and they didn't want the player to get stuck, so they decided to directly explain what to do in boss battles, which is obviously lame. It's a shame, but at least I can scratch this off my backlog. I forgot that I fucking wrote any of this. North American version is kind of gutted in features. There are more options, especially for items that make the game a little more complex. I don't hate 4, and it might be worth playing at some point. Just the North American SNES release is very dull. The DS remake, which is on Steam, was much more difficult and robust of a game. There's also additional customization options, so you can actually build your team a little more. If you're interested in FF4, that's probably the one to take a look at. Actually, I've been sitting on DS copy for the past year that I haven't gotten around to. It's just hearing that the story isn't particularly well told, perhaps barring a plot twist with a certain celestial rock, and that the game straight up tells you what moves to use when you already don't have a lot of options to begin with. Turn me off a bit. Probably get around to it eventually, but a lot less excited for it now. Here, all 3 SNES Final Fantasy games are good, so I should play them out at some point. 5's my favorite by a huge margin. You have a static party, but job system makes it so much more interesting than 4 and 6. I'm actually playing 6 right now, and it's an absolute snore. Okay, I remember Wes typing that. Also, I don't know why people love it so much. Unbelievable. Final Fantasy VI is easily one of the most popular ones, too. I have to play through it to see for myself one day, but that's a terrible shame to hear. Your guide on FF5 really made me interested in it, just for how open-ended the combat seems to be. Definitely like to see reviews on those two, but I know JRPGs are always long as hell, yeah. That was a nice trip down memory lane. I should watch Wes's review on Final Fantasy IV again sometime. It has controller support. It's coming soon. I mean, that's what they've said, but it does slightly bother me that, who the fuck's saying Lahi? If you don't have Shadowbringers, you won't get that joke that they're typing in the chat. But yeah, fucking... Oh, nice. I'm in. Fuck yeah. So I'm gonna fight Ruby Weapon. They said a console version's coming, but Omori came out in October. October? December? November? I just figured, like, there'd be some kind of news, but it's still just coming soon. But it is, like, small team. It's fine. I'm not gonna be super harsh. Mark III Anti-Icon War Machina, the Ruby Weapon. Is this a Final Fantasy VII remix? Something about it seems... I don't know. I don't think it's a Final Fantasy VII remix song, but... this is weird. Alright, so Stamp is his tank buster. I'll have to keep that in mind. I'm gonna go ahead and do this shit, just in case, because I'm assuming... yep, predicted perfectly. Defended against. Fuck yeah. Flexi Claw. Oh, so just like in Final Fantasy VII, he dug his claws underground. Oh, Jesus. Oh my goodness. Nice. Liquefaction. Oh, he's causing a quicksand. Oh, interesting. We have to stand on top of his claws in order to stay above the quicksand. How fucking cool. Ruby Ray. I'm guessing he's just gonna shoot straight forward. Optimized Ultima again. Oh, this is, yeah, it hits everyone. I fucked that up. I could have defended against that. What a shame. Alright, here's Flexi Claw again. Oh, this is different. Oh, that's so fucking cool. It creates a pattern of AoEs. High-powered homing laser. I'm not sure if I defended against it, unfortunately. I tried, but it might have been too late. Raven's Flight. Okay, so he's going... What the fuck? Oh, shit, I see. He's coming back this way. Alright, good. Stamp. I defended the tank this time. Fuck yeah. And it worked perfectly. Homing laser. Get the fuck back here, you coward. Ruby Dynamics. Oh my goodness. Fuck. Okay. That worked out. Optimized Ultima. Oh, fuck. Oh no, actually I couldn't defend against that. I already did my, I did my party-wide defense ups. So there wasn't anything I could do about that. So that's fine. Optimized Ultima again. Asshole. Well, he's fucking dead now. Is there more to it? That was a little bit easy. It can't be. The Ruby Weapon is unstoppable. I'm sorry, everyone. This is the end for me. Activating Oversoul. Increasing pilot override rate to 100%. Commencing forced shutdown and system restart. Synthetic Auracite switching to Oversoul mode. Loading data sample. Darnus combat data ready. Initiating organic core overwrite. No, get out of my mind! What the fuck? Oh! Really? Nail Darnus? Wow. I wasn't expecting that one. Oh shit, it's fucking Realm Reborn. Yeah, Nail Von Darnus. Alright. Come to purify this forsaken land. Alright, this fucking came out of nowhere. Yeah, Meteor Project, that's appropriate. We have completely abandoned the Final Fantasy VII realm. Now this is just fucking pure fan wankery. Am I targeting the wrong one? Alright. Meteor Stream. That didn't seem like too much of a stream, but okay. What the fuck? Am I not thy loyal servant? Red Moon Destruction, I shall prove to thee my worth. Magitech Comet. Fuck. Oh man, we're... Oh, okay. Yeah, we gotta hide behind the rock. We're getting to fucking classic style fucking mechanics. Mark II Magitech Comet. Okay. Oh my god, that's fucking... Oh, that's right! Fuck. Okay, they got it, yeah. Oh my god, that is an old mechanic! Jesus! That's from fucking... That's like 2.3? 2.4? No later than 2.5? They haven't brought that shit back since fucking ever. That was such a cool fucking thing. You have to, each party member has to catch the comet in midair. And the other party members, destroy the comet while they're holding it. Oh, it was the older mechanic, right? They didn't... Did they use that in Heavensward and Stormblood? I don't remember. That was kind of cool. I expected slightly more. But, that was cool. Well, that person already left, so whatever. Need to see 6 firsthand. If that game blows ass, Final Fantasy Marathon canceled. Doomed. How can you possibly cancel the marathon at 6 when the next one is 7? That logic doesn't even make any sense. I think Wes said 6 was super easy. I don't remember what he said about it exactly, other than that it was extremely boring. I think his complaint about it was mainly that it was very slow paced. But I don't know. Lahi Ho. There's a maybe I'll go to the area to show you for yourself, but there's a song in the game that the lyrics are just lahi, and it's a good song, but it's very goofy, and people reference it all the time in this game. You know, the fans, because it's well known. December. It's only been out a few months. I know, but it's just I want more information. That's all. Do the dead party trick? Oh, for fucking Final Fantasy 7. This is a Final Fantasy 7 remix, is it? When the big white chick came out of this, came out like this. When the big white chick came out like this is the end of Evangelion, those chosen by the planet played a bit. Okay. I didn't quite catch it, but I definitely take your word on it for sure. If you want to know about whether 6 is good or not, I can give you some details. I'll just have to wait and see, since I'm already going in with a hipster idea of it in mind. Everyone keeps saying 6 is the best one. If it's not at least decent, I'm outie. 7 and 9 are the only good ones I need. Dude, just... I would say... continue with the marathon. Play 7. Skip 8 if you want. Play 9. And then end it there. At the very least... owe it to yourself to play the only 2 good ones. And I assume 5 is really good as well. But owe it to yourself to at least play the, to at least play 7 and 9 at that point, you know? But that's really good. That's fucking, that's good that, like, they worked in some Final Fantasy 7 music in there. I expected a little bit more out of us, but I don't know. 9 was one of the chosen ending points. If the game starts to win us over, we press onward. For sure. And at the end of the day, it's totally up to you, you know? Ugh. And for clarity's sake, I need to play 8 again. I don't think I ever want to play 8 again. I don't know. The whole junction system and drawing magic from enemies, none of it ever sat well with me when I was younger, and I don't think that's gonna change if I play it again today. I don't know, it's whatever. But I don't know. I never gave it a fair shot, but it doesn't seem like my kind of game. I need to know if Baby Doomed was wrong. I mean, that's one of the ones that I would be extremely interested to hear your opinions on. Definitely. Both you and Sticky, because Sticky is going into it completely blind. So I'm very interested in seeing about that. Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable. As ever, an impressive display. Though I am sure you will concur, the Ultima weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If their research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh on unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... Wait, I hear something. Who the fuck is she? Here to sift through what remains of the ruby weapon, are you? Oh, reinforcements! Ali, what do you think you're doing? Oh, they're Imperial soldiers? Ali? Oh, father, what? What the fuck? It has been too long, Alphonse. And you too, Rex. Oh, fuck. So now there's another character named Rex. Just spelled differently. The fuck do you mean, father? Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads into Eorzea, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths crossed. It's wonderful to see you again, father. Although I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. God damn it. Why did the story have to go in this direction? For fuck's sake. 5 is good. But 1 is just... Oh, but one, it's just a dialogue system, makes it painfully obvious. It wants to be for 10-year-olds. And two, it's really easy. Yeah. Father! Can't wait for Dave to see his new waifu in Omori. Now that's a real turn-based RPG. You're talking about the little plant monster that does the oh ho ho laugh, right? Yeah, that one. I think I have to throw out my 27-inch JVC. I just spent an hour opening the back to see why it's dying. I don't have the caps look fine. I'm too much of a brainlet to recap the thing. Fuck, dude. Oh, it's another character that does that? Dude, fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, that's really fucking shitty to hear. If my CRT went dead, I don't have the best CRT. It's a fucking Jensen brand, whatever. It's like such a no-name brand, I guess. I don't have the best CRT, but it works. So, I'll stick with it. But, yeah, well, like, if and when, oh, goodness. If and when the CRT dies, I don't want to have to think about buying another one. I'm sure it's going to be a pain in the ass. The chick, the plant monster. Oh, that she's imitating. Dude. That just got better. Is that supposed to be Space Girlfriend? Can't wait to start streaming again. Doomed and Rick will lose all interest because none of the games will be Omori. Default. It's super easy. Just stream Final Fantasy XIV forever. Fall into an eternal prison. Oh, hell yeah. I did those Smith's quests and now I'm fashionable. The hell? Oh, yeah, you get a bunch of gear from it, too. I have a Trinitron, too. Oh, Trinitrons are supposed to be, like, insane high quality. They're supposed to be, like, the toppest tier of CRT or something like that. Why can't games be good, bros? I don't know what to tell you, man. It's still a mystery. I like having a shadow mask and an aperture grill TV. Believe it or not, some games look better with certain dots. Sony's tech and GVC's tech are different. So it's almost like having a different filter. I believe it. I mean, there was no set standard back in the day at all. I mean, technically, there's no set standard today either. The 4K TV I have that I'm using now, it does not handle blacks very well. And it doesn't handle contrast very well. It's not super noticeable unless there's a scene that's like all black. A scene that, like, you know, the center is supposed to be a lighter shade of black and the edges are supposed to be a darker shade of black. The TV can't display it properly and it looks like shit. Like, there's super obvious banding. And instead of it looking like a proper transition of, like, light black to dark black, it just ends up being, like, hard transition cuts of, like, lightish black, grayish black, darkish black. You see fucking rings. And it looks like shit. Obviously not how it's supposed to look, but I have a cheaper TV. It looks good enough. And it has a really good input lag, which is more important than anything else. Rest in peace, JVC Lart? Eart? Yeah, it's a shame. CRTs still have a place. They still have purpose, but obviously no one wants to make them anymore. But, you know, I get, but it's whatever. Whatever. I know a lot has happened, but I'm glad you're alright. And now, you can come back to Garlemald with us. My days serving the Empire are over. Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varus? Nah, it's actually before that. But we know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Then everything can go back to the way it was. Is he really their dad? Like, what the fuck? This came out of nowhere. Oh, fantastic. Convenient flashback. So he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Werlyt. Lucky for you, eh? If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. Okay, so he fucking took them in as orphans. As for us three, our parents all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on the street corners if it weren't for him. This is so funny because Gaius is a, or at least was anyway, but he was a, he was like a fucking Genghis Khan style conqueror, just slaughtering everyone in his way for the sake of ruling new lands. But he was a warlord with a heart of gold. It's pronounced I-Art. It's just a brand of JVC TV from 99 or so, for sure. That dude looks like John Sekiro, hero of Sekiro. Who? Wait, who looks like John Sekiro? The darker skin guy? One of these stupid ass fucking dragons? Who are you talking about? I just wish there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's shown us. The dad, Gaius, really looks like Sekiro? Maybe. Maybe I can kind of see it. Fixed up, I'm sure it'd be like $300 or more. But there's no way I'm driving out to Georgia or Tennessee to find one of the two people who still serve as those. Yeah. I would imagine you might be better off just, you know, buying another one. But the problem is, like, how long is that one going to last? It sucks ass, dude. It's such a fucking shame. The issue is, there's just nobody who fixes CRTs. It's a dead art. Yeah. 100% agree. It's a fucking shame. It sucks ass. I understand it. There's no demand for it, you know? So, it is what it is. It fucking sucks, dude. I gotta review all these fucking light gun games before my CRT dies. That's all it comes down to, really. He fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. You're saying we should join the army? Surely nothing wrong can happen with this. I don't think that's such a good idea. Everyone in Werlyt was scared of the Garleans. Why would we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. Even though he slaughtered our parents. You're right. He always says that the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. It's a shame Jonathan's not here to see this. I think he'd be more interested in this bit of the story. Alright, if becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in. Maybe one day people will look up to us like they do Lord Gaius. Then it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters fighting for the same cause. God damn, really? I didn't sign up for this. I can't back out yet. Brothers and sisters? Then that would make Lord Gaius our father? Well, if he doesn't mind calling him that, I suppose so. And that makes you our big brother, since you're the oldest. You'd better be nice to us, or I'm telling father. Oh, Japanese humor. Oh, I fucking hate that country. 2 nukes weren't enough. That's why I was hoping there would be an obvious bulging capacitor. Yeah, if it was something you could tell, you could see. I could just eyeball it and say, oh yeah, that one looks bad. Let me replace it. But holy hell, it's like 200 caps. Yeah, dude. That sucks ass, man. Let alone the fact that I have to get some rubber gun so I don't end up offing myself by accident. They are dangerous, yeah. You know what I mean? I don't know if you'll kill yourself, but you'll definitely give yourself a real nasty shock. Definitely avoid it as best you can. Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire. For us, too. If we'd known you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. Narrows eyebrows. What do you mean? The truth is, no. He can't handle the truth. Oh no. Dropship coming in. The fuck is like... If you must go, I will not stop you. But answer me this. Who was piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that Nail Van Darnus has not returned from the dead. Yeah, it's one of their brothers or sisters. Who do you think? Oh. It was unpronounceable name. It was Melisandre. Gasp. No. No. I refuse to believe that. Does he really look like Sekiro? I kind of see it. His eyebrows are a little too thick. But I kind of see what Doom's talking about. Oh. She's fucking dead. I refuse to believe you would let that happen. She was a sister to you all. To all of you. We only want to finish what you started. And while we will never forget all you've done for us, the next time we meet, it shall be as enemies. Dun 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 dun. Okay, yeah, fucking peace out. As for you, hero of Eorzea, you'll pay for what you did to Melisandre. I swear it. On my cosplay as Shadow the Hedgehog, I will not let you live this down. I've never heard of anyone getting killed, yeah, but I've heard some stories. The only time I've ever heard of a CRT offing someone is when kids would knock over a 32 incher and have it fall on them. Yeah. Definitely, yeah. That's why so many of those things were bolted to the dresser back in the day, yeah. But then, like, the kids will open the drawers of the dresser and climb on them like a staircase. And that could easily cause the entire dresser to tip over. That doesn't fucking help either. Dude, we had to fight Ruby Weapon to meet you. You're lucky we're not dead. People say Final Fantasy is Star Wars of video games. I don't know. Like, cliche as hell. Taking elements from a shitload of other fiction? Maybe. Possibly. Star Wars is like part samurai, part western. Children are a walking hazard. The danger of being a kid in the 90s, holy hell. Well, I made it through just fine. And I think I'm fucking great. What's wrong with streaming at 2 in the morning? Ah, you don't get it. Metal Gear Solid is a Star Wars of video games. Maybe. Probably. Definitely? And Kojima is George Lucas. Absolutely. This is actually really fucking retarded that Gaius has a family. Because this has never even come close to being hinted at. This is fucking dumb. Well, well, Gaius Van Balsar, we meet again. Gaius is fucking tall. I just realized. Come to see your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You are come to collect data on the ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Melisandre, should be inside the cockpit. I will ask Valdalian to escort you to the wreckage. This music isn't quite as somber as I feel like it should be. Any idea who Melisandre is? An imperial crony of his, perhaps? One of the orphans. Gaius always did. Fuck, man. Speaking of End of Evangelion, this is some fucking third children shit. Like, what the fuck, man? Who wrote this shit? God damn it. Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livia Sas Junius was another protege of his. Yeah, that's true. Wait, what about the guy with the gun shield? We just won't bring him up. Like, the most irrelevant boss fight in the whole fucking game. He even took me under his wing when Father became obsessed with the Meteor Project. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. Then, my father and countless others lost their lives in the Bozja incident. Although he was acting under Emperor Solus's orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I'm Sid, serious character. I'd begged him to reconsider, to put an end to the madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support. But he was as much a pawn of the Emperor as my father, and refused to intervene. And when my time came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. Don't run away, coward. I blamed Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. But when we met at the Praetorium, all that hatred that had been festering inside me seemed to fade away, and I remembered the man I once respected. To think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of the Ashians, who left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of men to early graves. It's more than most could bear, and now the lives of the children raised here hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I'd best gather what information I can on the ruby weapon, and I'll be back as soon as possible. Whatever. It's just like saying, works on my system, survived in my household. Now that's fucking based. If Sid is as I remember him, it will not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of Ruby Weapon. He was never one to waste time. Legitimately, thank you for streaming at this hour. Your streams are great entertainment. I'm gonna need to ask you for your sources on that one, Kenny. Great entertainment according to who? And if it's you, I don't know, man. I think you need to have your senses checked. I'm a fucking moron. You are cum? Is this English? I don't fucking know. It's fantasy English. I don't know what to tell you. Evangelion? I'm in. End of Ava was just a ripoff of Ideon Be Invoked. What? And that's just a ripoff of the Devilman ending. I've never heard of Ideon Be Invoked. You know what? I feel like you've mentioned that before. I feel like you brought it up before. Are you giving Sid Sonic's voice? I was just giving a fucking moron voice because I was just trying to be stupid. Everything's been, yeah, I mean, true. Everything's been done. Nothing is really original at this point. It's fine. According to me and Kenny, let me like what I like. No. I love it. Awesome. I need to play God Hand. I need to play God Hand so fucking bad. Oh my god. Sonic's voice and Moron's voice are one and the same. Have you seen other streamers? They never talk. Who else is gonna remember those Sean Baby? Dude. Oh god. Like I still have my stack of Electronic Gaming Monthly magazines. I'm looking at it right now. You're kind of making me want to go through them and just read the old Sean Baby reviews. Sean Baby was fucking beautiful, dude. Like, holy fuck. You talk about, like, angry video game nerd doing the joke reviews. Sean Baby was the fucking shit, man. Fuck, dude. He was the one. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Oh, do you remember how much shit they gave that one guy for giving Chrono Cross a 9 out of 10? What? They did? If you need Godhand tips, I'm a bit of an expert. Hold on, but I mean, like, do you remember how much shit they gave the guy? What is that? What are you talking about? Because, if you do Electronic Gaming Monthly, you know what? I'm probably not going to be able to look it up easily, but I'm going to try. I read the review of Chrono Trigger from EGM back in the day. Yeah, like, they gave it all, like, really high scores. On Super Nintendo, a 96. On Wii, a 93. And on PlayStation, a 91. That would be too much to look up, but... my main complaint was that, they, like... in the same page for the reviews... Chrono Trigger and Ninja Gaiden Trilogy are side by side. They say Chrono Trigger is much more difficult than Ninja Gaiden Trilogy. And I'm just like, in what fucking universe? Oh my god. Two guys gave it a 10 out of 10. And this one dude from... oh, dude! The guy... oh god, what is his name? The guy from Canada is fucking based. He's the fucking best of them all. They made this big joke article in one of the EGMs that he basically was retiring, right? But as part of like his departure from EGM, they made this big joke that he was getting deported back to Canada. It was fucking hilarious. God, that guy was... dude, that guy was a fuck... oh, I don't remember his fucking name. That guy was the fucking best, man. Yui Bull ducked Sean Baby back then, if I recall correctly, for a boxing match. Sean Baby would so fucking challenge Yui Bull to a boxing match. Oh my god. Favorite video game? I don't know. Mischief Makers. I'm always just gonna say Mischief Makers. I don't really know what my favorite is. It's too hard to say. But I'm always gonna say Mischief Makers. Even though I gave it a 6 out of 10. No, you know what? I like Einhander more than Mischief Makers. I think Einhander is fucking fantastic. So they couldn't give it the platinum reward on the box. Yeah, that was their thing back in the day. Cross not trigger. Oh, Chrono Cross. Yo, what the fuck? They gave Chrono Cross like 1 point away from a perfect score? I should read that review. I've heard nothing but shit about Chrono Cross. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? EGM, what the fuck, man? Trilogy was garbage. The NES games are so much more polished. Really? I assumed that Trilogy was just a straight port of the NES games on Super Nintendo, but I mean, I don't know. I think they told him to go back to his Eskimo wife. I fucking love EGM. God damn it. As a reminder, new EGM, the EGM as we know it today, they gave Aliens Colonial Marines a 9 out of 10. And they have since removed that review from their website. So EGM today, after the magazine shut down, it was gone for like a year or two or something. And then it was resurrected under the same name, but totally new leadership and staff. They made a big deal that like, oh, Ziff Davis Media is buying EGM, so it's gonna be back under the original parent company. No. Totally new staff. Totally new people. It's not the same. And I just gave this rant, right? Dan Shu was adamant about rejecting bribes at the cost of losing advertisement, because magazines get a lot of their money from advertisements, and if you give a game a bad score, then the publishers will remove advertisements. Electronic Gaming Monthly famously gave a lot of Mortal Kombat games Specifically starting from like, they probably said Mortal Kombat 4 is fine, but starting from Mortal Kombat 5 going onwards, they were giving a lot of those games really poor scores. And one of the Mortal Kombat ports on Game Boy Advance is one of their lowest rated games of all time. I think it got like a 0, a 0, and a 0.5. Mortal Kombat on Game Boy Advance is like one of their famously worst reviewed games of all time. And yeah, Midway caught wind of this eventually, and they're like, dude, if you keep fucking treating us like this, we're gonna pull our review, or we're gonna pull our advertisement from your magazine. And EGM's like, we're not lying. We're not bullying you. This is how we fucking feel. You do what you gotta do. We're not gonna stop. And Midway pulled their advertisement from EGM for like 5 or 10 years straight and stopped sending EGM review copies of games. And EGM's like, that's fine. We're just gonna buy our own copies from the store when it comes out, and we're gonna be a little later than everyone else, but we're not going to, you know, like, dude, fucking EGM is, that's who I used to look up to. That's where I got my fucking journalistic integrity from. And then, one of the last examples, like, quote unquote, more recent ones, but like, this is like fucking 15 years ago or something. The first Assassin's Creed was getting released. I was getting a bunch of press coverage. And every time that, like, EGM previewed, like, a preview before it comes out, every time EGM previewed it, they previewed it like 2 or 3 times, they made fun of it every time. Specifically because they're like, we don't get what's with this, this past setting. And then there's like a bunch of futuristic stuff going on over the layers. It looks stupid to us. We don't get it. So on and so forth. And then in one of the later previews, they're like, so it turns out the game takes place in both the past and the present. Easily the worst kept secret in video games. They didn't even handle the reveal well, and the game's not even out yet. You know? Every chance they had, they were making fun of Assassin's Creed. But when it came time for the review, you know, they were just and fair, and they weren't making fun of the game. They were just saying this is how it is. So, the first review was published on EGM's website early. If I'm not mistaken, the guy gave it a 6.5 out of 10, a 7 out of 10, and Ubisoft found out about it because, you know, they saw it on the website and whatever. They were furious. They called EGM immediately, and they're like, if you don't fucking change your stance, we're pulling our advertisement from you. We're not gonna fucking, you know, we're not gonna support your magazine anymore. And Dan Shu is like, yeah, go for it. Let's see if I fucking care. We're not gonna stop what we do. And I remember listening to, this is back when I was going through like college, university, and I would download the EGM podcast and I'd listen to it as I drive to school. And I remember listening to everyone in the round table laughing their asses off because they're like, the funniest part is that Ubisoft didn't know this at the time. We all knew this. The 7 out of 10 wasn't even the bad score. We didn't put up the other guy's score yet. He gave it like a fucking 5 out of 10. It was fucking great. And they're like, it's a fucking shame because, you know, like what they were saying. It's a shame because we're all huge fans of Splinter Cell. And, you know, it sucks that we're not going to get review copies of that, but we're just going to buy the game as soon as it comes out. And, you know, we're going to review it as soon as we can, and, you know, we're going to do our thing. Electronic Gaming Monthly in the past, they were my fucking heroes, dude. They were unapologetic about how they covered things. And I think they did a reasonably good job. Their big limitation was a small space that print magazine provides. Nowadays, you can go way further in depth because you just put it on the internet and you put a whole fucking novel up there. You say whatever you want. Back then, they were very limited to the amount of space they had in the magazine. So their reviews weren't good enough, but I feel like you still got the basic idea in the small amount of space. And I fucking love the guys, man. Like, they were fucking great. You know, I didn't agree with them 100% all the time. Dan Shu, in particular, the editor-in-chief, he had a raging fucking boner for Halo. And, goddamn, like, you could almost assume that he was sucking Microsoft's dick. For all the shit that he said about, like, not taking bribes, the magazine that they reviewed, Halo 2, they had a full-page screenshot of Halo 2, and the next side, the review. It wasn't an advertisement either. That was just their thing. One full-page screenshot of you know, something in Halo 2. The next page was part of the review. The next 2 pages was a 2-page spread screenshot of Halo 2. And that's all it was for those 2 pages. You turned the page, and it was the rest of the review. It's like, yo, this motherfucker fucking loves Halo 2. He can't get enough of this shit. I think a big part of it was the online multiplayer really made a big impression on them at the time. So yeah, I didn't agree with them 100%, you know? But their integrity was, I would say, was pretty much unquestionable. Sorry about that, bumped the mic. Their integrity was pretty much unquestionable. And, I fucking love the guys, dude. They're the fucking best. Trilogy in line in quality with the upcoming Sigma collection? No! What's wrong with the Sigma collection? Oh, excuse me. What are they doing wrong with that? Yeah, too many good games to choose from, yeah. Earthbound? Earthbound's good. I mean, I can respect your opinion if Earthbound's your favorite. I think Mother 3 is better. And even then, I think there are better games still. But I fucking love Earthbound and Mother 3. I really fucking love those 2 games. Bestest game ever, Silent Hill 2, of course, yeah. Silent Hill 2 is really good. Similar case with Earthbound. I think Silent Hill 3 is better overall. At least from what memory serves. And, even then, I still, there's other games that I prefer more. I mean, come on. I mean, come on. If not that, Doom 2, of course. I could respect your opinion if Doom 2 is your favorite game. That's a hard one to argue against. Chrono Cross is a shit. It's at least 9 out of 10. The only knocks I have it against it is summons are basically impossible to pull off. And story towards the end is an info dump. Good thing Wes isn't here. Wes hates Chrono Cross. Oh, man. I have some words about Cross, but I gotta play it again to formalize. I don't know. Doesn't Chrono Cross have like 50 party members? Like, I don't know, man. I guess you just ignore most of them and just stick with the ones you care about. But it's like, I don't know. I don't think I'm talking through rose-tinted glasses, but that game is an experience. That's always the hard part, is looking at it through rose-tinted glasses. I mean, that's how it was with me and Mischief Makers. And fucking Paper Mario 1, actually. I remember one of the guys in the Discord, Micah, who's the brother of Jonathan. Good buddy Jonathan. I was like encouraging people, is like, if you want to play a great N64 game that people usually don't care about, play Mischief Makers. I fucking love Mischief Makers. I think it's fantastic. And Micah played it, and he's like, it's okay. It's not bad, but nothing really, you know, nothing too special. And that like really took me by surprise. I'm like, damn, really? I fucking love that game. And that really encouraged me even harder than before to do a review on Mischief Makers. And I played through it again, you know, took notes, did my thing, really gave it a thought process. How do I feel about this game? And yeah, I 100% agree with Micah. Mischief Makers is just okay. I still fucking love that game. And a big part of it probably has to do with childhood nostalgia. But looking at it objectively, it is what it is. It's whatever. Knowing Wes, he'd say Final Fantasy V or God Hand, yeah. Mary singing praises of God Hand on stream, yeah. Wes fucking loves God Hand. Modern Mortal Kombat GBA is literally unfinished. The moves don't connect. Everything just flies through you. Wow. God damn. What the fuck? Godhand, he only just played after I nagged him and Dave for the podcast. We're gonna get around to it. Now he has seen the light of the peach. Big slappies. They love it. No, you just can't give Mortal Kombat GPA a 10, 0 out of 10. Haha. Magazine printer go brrr. I remember you sending me... Oh, the EGM cast. Halo sounds like a king to me. I sent you, what I sent you specifically, Doomed? This was a while ago. And I stopped re-listening to them, unfortunately. I got more important things to watch, like fucking Kenny's video, for example. Fuck. But what I sent you, Doom, specifically was an episode of the EGM podcast where they did an interview with, I believe it was the localizer for the guy who worked on Indigo Prophecy. And it's not a particularly interesting subject, so to speak. Like, who the fuck cares about Indigo Prophecy? And on top of that, like, fuck, David Cage can fuck off forever. But the story that guy has are fucking fascinating. So, for example, Indigo Prophecy was originally going to be called Fahrenheit. And during its development and publication, they hired this guy who was like a marketing consultant or something, And the marketing consultant came in, talked to the localizer, who's, the guy that EGM is interviewing. One of the first things the marketing consultant said to him, basically as a way to introduce himself, was, I don't need to know anything about video games in order to sell this stuff. So right off the bat, the localizer is like, okay, I see where you stand. And I see this is going to be shit. Furthermore, I want to say that there was some kind of movie out around the time that they were working on Fahrenheit, okay? But the marketing consultant said, we're not going to name this game Fahrenheit. Even though it makes sense for the, for the in-game universe, because a big theme about the game is the temperature constantly dropping. It gets colder and colder. So Fahrenheit plays into that, temperature gauge. And it's kind of like a weird name. Like, why would they call it Fahrenheit? Well, fucking play the game to find out. But the marketing consultant said, we're not going to call it Fahrenheit. That's a bad idea. So they had to come up with a different name. So they came up with the name Indigo Prophecy, which is it's like a late plot point in the game. They named it Indigo Prophecy. They went through a shitload of fucking material. The game case, the website, the instruction booklet, marketing documents, what have you, advertisements. They changed every aspect of the game to Indigo Prophecy. Even though most people were against the marketing consultant, they're like, you know what? He probably knows his stuff. Let's change everything. Go figure, like a month later, the marketing consultant left the position. I don't know if he quit or if he was fired or what have you, but a month later, he wasn't on the project anymore. And like, in such a short period of time, this guy caused so much extra work on the development team for fucking nothing. And they were discussing it in meetings as like, all right, do we change everything back? And they're like, fuck, man, we just changed everything. Like, fuck it, we're just gonna leave it, It's gonna be Fahrenheit in Europe, and it's gonna be Indigo Prophecy in America. What else? What fucking else can you do? So that was like, the game is shit, but I feel bad for them. Like, that really sucks. But the other wacky fucking story is when they sent their game for approval to the ESRB, they got a pass in Europe. But in America, the ESRB is like, you can't show two characters having sex. That's not going to pass. That's going to be an adults only. And when David Cage himself got news on that, he fucking lost it. According to what the localizer said, David Cage was like, these stupid fucking Americans, they're ruining my fucking game. This is fucking ridiculous. It was so fucking funny, dude. It was the funniest fucking shit to hear that story. And the localizer was talking to David Cage, and he's like, there are still other avenues we can go down. We could publish it, we could self-publish it, and put it on PC only, you know? You just have to understand that our audience is going to be much smaller because of this, because we can't get on consoles. Or we have to censor it, you know? And David Cage was just not fucking having it. But, you know, at the end of the day, they went ahead and censored it, and they put it on consoles, you know? It's so funny because you do that scene on the PS2 version, and the sex scene is still there, but it's like, it's a very quick fade to black, and it's goofy. It's so funny because the original scene, it was supposed to be a minigame. It was supposed to be a quick time event for you to proceed through the sex. And they were like, fuck, alright, we can't have it in America, apparently. And then the worst fucking part is that just a few months, like, not even a full year later, just a few months later, God of War 1 is released. You have the Oracle character in God of War 1 that is just straight up fucking tits flopping out. It's not even like she's a monstrous character. She's a normal fucking human woman. And just bare breasts fucking out. And Kratos has a fucking gangbang, actually. Fucking has a threesome with 2 other chicks. And you don't see it, but it is an active QTE minigame. And it's just like, I mean, again, Indigo Prophecy is fucking trash, but I feel for them. That the ESRB fucking cucked them on that shit. But then God of War got to get away with it. I would not be the least bit fucking surprised, because Sony's publishing it, if they fucking slip the ESRB a few bucks. To be like, hey, dude, just let us get away with a M for mature, you know? I would not be the least bit fucking surprised. And if that's true, like, that fucking sucks, dude. That fucking hurts. Oh, man. Alright. One page should be a collage of images. On the other side of the page, it just says, it's bad. That would be fucking great. I heard Sigma Collection ain't looking great. Dude, that's fucking bullshit. Considering, was it never on PC before? Maybe it was on Steam. I don't know. Did you ever play the first one? What, like, Earthbound Zero? Mother 1? I played enough to get to the zoo. And I think I beat the boss at the zoo. I was kind of into it, but not quite enough to go further. Maybe I'll stream Mother 1 one day. I don't know. I kind of want to see it to completion. And I'm just kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, Doom 2, baby! Never stops delivering! Best first-person shooter, best kart racer somehow. What could go wrong? Yeah, Doom 2 is like, Doom 2 is some next. Doom 2 is a fucking Eldritch Lord at this point. It's fucking insane. They're optional characters. I've heard it argued that they should have all been dropped to focus on the main cast more. But if you're gonna make all those models for NPCs, you might as well. I think that's the line of thinking that I would have, that they should have been dropped to focus on the main cast more. If you have a main cast and you have the opportunity to tell a stronger story, that's how I would lean. But I don't know. I haven't played Chrono Trigger, so I don't know. Or I haven't played Chrono Cross, so I don't know. It's not like anyone looks back at Isla from Trigger as some pillar of storytelling, even if she is cool. I mean, I look at Trigger the same way. If you just gave me a smaller, stronger cast, I would have preferred it. I actually liked, God, I don't remember her fucking name anymore. But, the fucking Chrono's friend who's, like, really into machines. I like her story arc a lot. And I wish the game touched on it more. But, yeah, I feel like Chrono, the machine chick, and Frog. Isla's the cave girl, right? The cave woman? I think Chrono, Frog, and the machine chick were more so my favorite characters. I mean, I guess not really Chrono. He never fucking talks, but I don't know, man. I don't have a super high opinion of Chrono Trigger anyway. I played it more recently, and I'm just like, it's okay. It's whatever. They're ruining my games. You did a good enough job yourself, Cage. Yeah, the Rage Cage. Despite all my rage, I'm still just David Cage. I would fail the QTEs and the sexy, just like in real life. What's up, Wes? I'm on my registered trademark rant. I just need 30 seconds, baby. Ninja Gaiden Sigma? More like Ninja Gaiden Smegma. Oh my god. So it's never been on PC. Okay, that's a fucking shame. To hear that it's fucking trash. It really is, because Ninja Gaiden is really fucking good. For there to not be a proper port on PC, that's a fucking crime. I'm planning on playing Mother 1. Oh, that last drawing I posted was a thumbnail for it. Yeah, that's fucking cool, actually. Make your own drawings your thumbnails. That would be fucking rad. If you on default stream Mother 1, nah. I probably won't stream it then, especially because of that. Default can stream it. I got a million other games I'd rather get to. Both for review and for streaming. Luca's fucking awesome, dude. Cross has a side story about Luca that's super sad. That's the other thing I hear people to complain about. The story shuts on the original game. This and the game where every ending is canon? What the fuck? Is all this fucking time loop bullshit? Best girl is Magician Flea, sweetie. Thank you. Yeah, due to all the timeline dimension shenanigans. Even the Satellaview Chrono Trigger sequel, I didn't know about that. It's technically canon. It's just part of its own branching story, yeah. It was a long time ago at this point, but the other one I drew was the thumbnail for the Persona 3 streams. Okay. That's cool, yeah. I'll get around to other shit eventually. I'll get around to other things other than Final Fantasy XIV one fucking day. Oh, Radical Dreamers? That sounds familiar. Radical Dreamers. Text-based adventure. Yeah, for Satellaview, Super Famicom, part of the Chrono series, acting as a side story to Chrono Trigger. Okay. I've heard of Radical Dreamers. I've never played it. I know next to nothing about it, but I have heard of it. Interesting. So it's a fucking visual novel, basically. Okay. No, I've heard of it, yeah. I am very unfamiliar with it, but I have at least heard of it, yeah. Where will you stream Mother 1? Probably like D-Live or YouTube is what Hammerin will do. It's not gay if you just do it once or twice. What the fuck, Wes? Enter Quill or something, yeah. Everywhere, I guess. Or yeah, if you have Restream, then you can do it on everywhere. Okay, yeah, I set up Restream on YouTube, Twitch, and Lemon Central. Speaking of Lemon Central, I'd want to hand out lemons if Sticky's not here. I've actually built up a lot of lemons, too. I've got, like, let me refresh the page, see if it changes. Yeah, I think it gave me a tiny bit more. I have, at the moment, I have about 60 lemons. I just did the math. I have 60 lemons to give away. Once all three of you are in the chat. Oh, and Ryan too as well, actually. Once all four of you are in the chat, I would give away lemons. If you don't know, it's not gay intentionally, right? Shut the fuck up. Rick has deceased. He went to the snooze cruise. Yeah, understandable. Have a nice day. No. I have no idea how to restream. If you want, take the time to look into it, but it's not necessary. It's not a big deal. It's not Intercoil, it's the basis for Cross. They made it a sequel last minute. So when they made Cross, they went, let's use this as the basis and redo it. Present? No. I won't hand out lemons if Sticky's not here. If all 4 of you aren't here, I won't hand out lemons. Distribute the lemons to coerce Rick into playing 14 early. YouTube it is for your stream needs. All the other platforms suck ass. I agree. I think YouTube's the best. YouTube might not have the best connection, so to speak, but I do believe it's the most stable and just the easiest to use platform and shit. Even though I do hate the scheduling shit, I wish it was automatic, but whatever. Who do I know? The majority of 90% of my audience, fuck it, like 99.9% of my audience is on YouTube, which doesn't mean shit because I have like nothing of an audience anyway. But D-Live. Which is funny, because I lost a subscriber ever since I've been doing this fucking Final Fantasy 14 marathon. But I've since gained 2 more. So I don't fucking know. Lemons, citrus, okay. Let me see what this fucking idiot has to say already. Let me drink some more sweet tea. My engineers are still in the field. There's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but if Melisandre is dead, I only hope she was not made to suffer. Death would have been a kindness. Oh, wow. Just give out the 4 face button bucks? Like how I give out the RP bucks? What are you talking about, Wes? Actually, what RP bucks and what 4 face buttons bucks? I actually don't know what you're talking about. It sounds familiar, honestly, but I don't know. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. What the fuck is this nonsense? I haven't given out the RP bucks in a while. The hell is this? Her body was fused with the ruby weapon's core. Those last moments must have been spent in pure agony as her very life's essence was drained from her. The fuck is this? So, she was sacrificed to power that infernal machine. But she's dead now, I assume. But it's usually when I go 100 RP bucks for whoever got that reference. Oh. What RP bucks do? It's usually from the Memento sketch to Derek Conn. Yeah. It's not a mouth-based video game. Dude. It's just a mouth-based video game. It's not a mouth-based video game. Oh my god. Recommended economies. Talked about this when we discussed thumbnails, but you'd probably get more clicks if your thumbnails were more generalized. If nobody knows your channel, then branding is pretty much useless. Yeah, it is. You can tell I changed my thumbnails more to value images that represent the video for that reason. You're correct, but I don't like that. What I would, and I'm not telling you to stop doing it, like, you do you. What I prefer is, if you're subscribed to my channel, I want it to be abundantly clear and immediately obvious what the video is. I'm less concerned of attracting new people to the channel, and I'm more concerned about the people who are currently watching. I'm really concerned because they're watching someone who's a fucking idiot with no talent. No. I'm more concerned with the people who are currently subscribed. I want it to be when a video shows up in the subscription box that they see immediately. It's a guide on Resident Evil 2, not interested. And that's perfectly fine. It's a live stream on Final Fantasy XIV, not interested. And that's perfectly fine, and they move on, and I ain't got a fucking problem. Yeah, and if they see, review on Mischief Makers, oh man, I remember that game from my childhood, I'm gonna see what this is about, and there you go. Just watch what's interesting to you. I don't expect everyone to watch it all. That's unnecessary. You can if you want. I'm not going to stop you, but I'm not going to ask anyone to watch it all. If you got that fucking game Ghost Giant for whatever fucking reason, and you want a guide on it to pass through the game and get the platinum trophy, there it is. I make it abundantly clear what it is. It says at the top left corner, guide. And then a giant fucking text, Ghost Giant, regular progression. The other video, Ghost Giant, all trophies walkthrough. The key is to make it super fucking obvious what people are getting into. That's the key. I don't want to make it vague. I'm not looking to attract attention. Watch it if you want, and if you don't, perfectly fine by me. That is not the key to success, but that is what I would want to see more of. That's what I would want to see more of out there. And I'm doing what I would want to see more of. That's what I'm getting at. On the flip side, your videos are instantly recognizable as for Face Buttons reviews. Technically, your approach is better. My approach, and in my opinion, my approach is technically only better if you're already famous. So everyone knows who Angry Video Game Nerd is, So he doesn't need to have a quote-unquote vague thumbnail to try to attract people in with an interesting looking image. He doesn't need that. He puts his fucking face on the thumbnail, and everyone knows, like, oh, dude, I better watch this because it's fucking Angry Video Game Nerd. And that's it. They watch it not for the content, but because it's him. I would say it's a similar case with someone like Mandalore Gaming, for example. Mandalore is so fucking huge that all he needs to do is put that little fucking picture of, like, I don't know, his avatar is like some kind of knight in armor kind of thing, Puts that up, and yeah, he's gonna get a ton of views because people are like, oh, I heard about this Mandalore guy. Let me see what this is all about. And that's the end of it, But yeah, that's I think I made my point. Let me move on. There are some people you don't want. I mean, yeah, I guess. Example, 90% of random viewers on Wes's stream. Oh, no. Wes, what's your favorite Dead Rising game? For the 100th time. Mandalore does something very similar. They're branded, but he's got such a big following of work. Exactly. I didn't even read that comment. I don't know if you were responding in response to me saying Mandalore. That's I didn't even read what you're talking about, but that's such a clear example. Is that Mandalore knows exactly what he needs to do, and it's just fucking do a review on a lesser known game, put his fucking avatar in there, and that's it. He's good to go. Remember when Wes blocked 4 people for saying some racist stuff? Really? Maybe I wasn't quite there for it. I saw it for at least one. Basically, your thumbnails look like someone who has 1 million subs and a huge following, so maybe I'm wrong, and your approach is very forward-thinking. Theoretically, yes, but it's not going to mean shit if I never get there in the first place. But that's not even my goal. It would be great if that happened, but if it doesn't, I'm not going to stop what I'm doing. My goal is just to make videos, period. What I get out of it is personal satisfaction. That's number one. And as soon as I stop being personally satisfied, that sounds really wrong. You could easily take that in any direction you want, but as soon as it stops being, you know, a thing for me, that doesn't sound much better, then I'm gonna stop doing it. But as long as I still enjoy making these reviews, I'm gonna keep doing it. I don't care if I go down to a -10 subscribers somehow. I'm just gonna keep doing my thing. And that's what's most important. If YouTube shuts down one day, if you have to be a paid subscriber for YouTube, you know, some ridiculous shit happens, I'm not going to stop. I'm just going to put all my videos either on my own personal website that I'll finally have to put together, or I'll find a fucking, another website, you know? Some fucking YouTube competitor to put it up on. You can't fucking stop me. No. Woman and child detected? The banhammer awaits. But hold on, Doomed, what I don't understand is, why is that imp not smiling? That imp should be happy to ban. If you're branding videos based on, I want people to know who made this, that assumes they already do. So doesn't that cap their reach? It's a hotly debated topic. It definitely caps their reach, because they don't know you, so why would they care to watch your video? But again, I would want, you know, someone who, like, sees my video in their subscription box, I'd want them to know right away what it is, because I don't want to waste their time. It's bad enough that they're getting a notification, but I would want, you know, I don't want to waste their time beyond that. I want to waste their time further. I don't know. I'm probably thinking too much into it, really. But that's what I would want to see more of, personally, you know. And it's a big reason why I respect Wes's thumbnails, because fucking his fucking thumbnails are like, big ass fucking words, review. Fucking half the fucking thumbnail just says live stream, you know? I know right away what I'm fucking getting into it. Just giant fucking guide. I know what I'm getting into right away. That's what I want to see more of. When's Chargeblade? I'm seriously considering not streaming Monster Hunter Rise for that reason. Do it anyway, man. Try your best, Wes. Try your best to just enjoy the game and shut out the shedders. I'll be there to ban them. You know, I'll watch along with you. Fucking, I'm interested in seeing how Monster Hunter Rise is. I'm probably gonna skip out on playing it myself, though. I'll just wait for World 2 at this point. Stream but mute chat. Gargantuous brain. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm just... I wrote the script. I read minds. I don't know, I have the same style of thumbnails as Dave. Yeah, exactly. I do think Dave could make the logo and words bigger on his thumbs, though. You think so? I want to say they're big enough. That's something that I always, like... I go back and forth on. I feel like they're big enough as is. I don't want to make them even bigger. I know yours are like fucking gigantic, which is fine. I'm not against that. The imp sees nothing but red. You should be smiling for that. No. There's probably a way to do both, but I can't think outside the box enough to do that. You'd have to use like a specific color scheme or filter for your thumbnails. Yeah, that would, I think, unique color schemes and filters, that would help you stand out, I'm sure. Yeah, I remember, yeah, he did. I tried color coding thumbnails, and I think it's it's too much work. I could color code, but, I don't know. If all your thumbnails were yellow and black or something, I thought of putting my thumbnails through a VCR for that exact reason, to get that kind of look. Our good buddy Slipmaker, he has a unique look for his thumbnails. And he gets a lot of traffic, considering what low subscriber count he is. He's fucking exploding. Like, he still has less subscribers than myself, but he's gonna surpass me sooner than later for sure. I wonder if he just made the right video at the right time. He did that, like, you know, like top 20 Better Call Saul, Better Call Saul scams, you know, which was a great video. I'm sure that got him a ton of attention. I'm hoping to do something somewhat similar. Once I finish reviewing all the Resident Evil movies, I'll do a top 9 all Resident Evil movies, because there's only 9 of them. Until more come out anyway. Not a ton, but it'll probably help. Lemons, sorry to bother you. No. I will give lemons if all 4 of you are in the chat. If Sticky Rick, Doomed, Hammerin, and yourself, Ryan, if all 4 of you are in the chat, I will hand out lemons. But I want everyone to get a fair shot at the lemons. What's up, Dun Devimon? You just got in. I've been ranting for a good fucking while. Joel Hart, yeah, Haver, yeah. Who blew up with those rotoscope CG comedy bits? Yeah, he fucking exploded out of nowhere. Good for him. Anything he does would be instantly recognizable because he has that cartoon filter style. For now, definitely. But how long until other people start imitating his style? Because it's not impossible to do. We'll see. But yeah, Joel Haver, and he's great too. His videos are great. I love them. He fucking exploded. Great for him. Ugh. Nothing but ranting like a madman. What if I Diamond Weapon already? I don't know why Diamond Weapon is next. Whatever. We must act quickly if we are to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Rex, is there any other information you can share with us regarding the Ruby weapon prior to its deactivation? Okay, I guess that's a longer explanation. That reader review got to recommended me again on my main page. I guess some videos just get recommended forever. How's the reader doing anyway? I'm curious. I'm pretty sure the reader got blown up because some bot put my review on a playlist of stuff related to the reader. And part of that playlist was videos like fucking full review or a full movie on the reader full movie, Kate Winslet the reader full movie, you know, a bunch of videos with that, and my video was in there somewhere. And I'm sure I'm sure my video got a bunch of hits because people would like go through the playlist trying to look for the full movie or whatever, and they would pass by mine, which would give it some extra attention. You know, shit like that. That's another thing that I want to go over in a second. But I just want analytics. That's what I want. I guess reach? Lifetime? Yeah, it's finally dying. The peak for reader was July 20th, 2020. That was the absolute peak. I got 1,650 views in one day on that review. But yeah, it is super on the decline. But luckily, it's still one of my stronger performing videos. Even though, like, I don't know. I think that's one of like my somewhat earlier reviews. I don't think it's one of my stronger ones. Could have probably done more about it. But again, I stand by what I say in it. The reader fucking sucks. Really? I have a fucking copyright claim? What is this fucking shit? On what? Must have been, yeah. Must have been a video I put up, then took down, because I saw a mistake in the review. Put it up again, and then I handled that copyright claim. Whatever. The Evil Within 1 got updated with optional first-person mode and cheat codes, but not on PlayStation. Let me know if that's on PlayStation. You're saying Microsoft version, but let me know if that's on PlayStation, because that interests me a lot. If I could play it that way. You got thumbnail too. You go, what the fuck is a reader and why is there a review for it? I mean, I don't know. I gotta go to bed for sure, man. Take care, Ryan. The thumbnail is literally some people reading, so you don't think it's clickbait. Honestly, I think it's a little bit clickbait because the two people are nude, but I guess you can't clearly tell that it's clickbait either. The reader is popular because it's Nazi mommy. It literally is. It's a fucking wacky ass story. It's instantly recognizable at smaller resolutions as some people reading. I mean, and it's not clickbait. It's literally what the movie is. Please, Dave. Dave, please don't. He's dying. Call an ambulance. It's exclusive to Microsoft. Fuck. I would so fucking stream Evil Within 1 if I could play it in first person. That would be fucking awesome. I wasn't even the biggest fan of Evil Within 1, but that would be pretty cool. Nail Van Darnus, did the Legatus mean that much to Melisandre? Maybe. It would make sense, actually. From what I gather, it sounds as if data based on Nail's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she fused with the core. If this technology is perfected, and the Empire begins implanting the memories of renowned warriors, such as the White Raven, into its soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance. Is such a thing even possible? You just fucking saw it. It's more or less how soul crystals work. Similar method of transference was used on the prototype Estinian font, was it not? Yeah, I guess, whatever. Sure, fuck it. YouTube channel exists is enough reason to be copyrighted by YouTube. Fair enough. Honestly, fair enough. Your friend did mention he overheard the Signiferi loading various sets of data into the test model during the battle. It would appear that the system has been improved since then. While it may bear some similarities, we won't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the Ruby weapon. It cannot be denied that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results. But in doing so, the Empire has sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. Okay. Because their want to destroy channels is bloodthirsty. Gasp! Combat data! Oh no! Anyway. For once, I agree with you. Wait, what do you mean for once? Aren't you his buddy? Whatever. Or was... No, yeah, he was. Oh, it must be, yeah, because, the other two mages are... They respect the Empire more than Gaius. Yeah. For once, I agree with you. Yet, one question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain data on someone who was supposedly killed before the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. There is one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'll need to carry out a more thorough investigation first. Severa will provide support while you are in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest Guardian technology, there are a few soldiers I would rather have... Oh, what? There are a few soldiers I would rather have watching my back. Yeah. In the meantime, Goldilocks and I will follow Ruby Weapon's tracks back to the point of origin. We will learn what we can of the weapon project and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay it to the troops stationed here. For now, I suggest you use this lull in Guardian activity to recuperate. Sure. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Narrows eyebrows. Stares intently. Remember our agreement, Gaius. If you so much as think of returning to your Imperial Masters, I will kill you. God damn. Oh, I guess he actually thinks worse of the Empire than Gaius does. I wasn't quite expecting that. But also quite understandable. Oh, it's not nighttime anymore. I spent so long in that cutscene. What? Where the fuck's the... Oh, there he is. So you put down the ruby weapon. Gods, I wish I could have seen it. Not from too close, mind. I suppose I should report news of your victory to the higher-ups. I realize you must have gone through quite the ordeal, but could you give me a quick summary of the battle? You make it sound so easy. From the way you tell it, anyone would think you slay hulking brutes like that for a living. I'll put all this in the report and leave a copy over there, should you fancy for a bit of reading. Anyway, I expect you've got pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. If the Garleans pluck up the courage to come knocking again, we'll let you know. Until then, rest up. The Empire will send the stormtroopers and Darth Vader. Fucking... Final Fantasy XIV does have kind of a, in the Werlyt Magitech installation. Final Fantasy XIV does kind of have a little bit of a Star Wars vibe, with the Empire being, like, super high technology. They got, like, a little bit of a stormtrooper thing going on. We should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know he would. That's exactly the problem, Ali. If he knew the truth, if he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to interfere. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melisandre's death be in vain. Alright, green-haired kid, it's your fucking turn. Get in the robot, Shinji. Even if that means going against Father's wishes. Oh no! Cheer up, Alphonse. We can all go back to being one big happy family after we've dealt with those pesky Eorzeans. It'll be just like old times. No, it won't. One of your fucking people are dead. If it was that simple, there's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Yeah, exactly. Excuse me? I think you're forgetting whose turn it is next, oh ye of little faith. With me at the helm of the Sapphire weapon? What? I wasn't expecting that. With me at the helm of the Sapphire... I just realized they're fucking color-coded, aren't they? Jesus Christ. Okay. With me at the head of the Sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it, before someone knows it. Whatever happens, Rex, promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you too. Nods, stares intently. Camera position shifts. Cut to scene. Fade to black. Time-lapse transition. War Machina fanatic. I have to say, that was a most exhilarating battle. I never dreamed that I would have the chance to see such ferocious War Machina with my own eyes. You might find it odd that a citizen of Eorzea would be so excited by something sent by the Garleans to slaughter us in the thousands. But as an avid follower of all things gigantic and mechanical, I just can't help myself. Oh, to be able to pilot such a majestic creation. Who the fuck is this guy? Oh my god, he's a fucking nerd. To be able to pilot such a majestic creation. Perhaps I should defect to the Empire and offer my services. Ever since the time of the original Ultima weapon, I have fallen in love with this fusion of Allegan and Garlean design. It takes my breath away. So much so that I used to spare moments in the ironworks to develop a line of miniatures. And now your recently vanquished foe, so be the inspiration for my next adventure. Next endeavor. Would you do me the honor of casting your gaze across the piece once it's complete? If that's what it takes to shut you up. Don't blame me if I smash it to smithereens. Yeah, sure. This guy does talk too much. Huh? Did I say something wrong? Whatever it was, I'm sure you were offering heartfelt words of encouragement. It's the support of fans such as yourself that make this such a worthwhile hobby. This guy's literally a fucking YouTuber. I'm proud to say my work adorns the homes of many a like-minded Machina lover. The Ultima weapon and the Magitek Reaper miniatures, to name but two of my creations, are especially popular. Of course, I wouldn't be much of an engineer if I only made inanimate ornaments. Behold, I've restored this elegant relic, added a few flourishes of my own, and dubbed it the real virtuality combat simulation experience center. Oh my god. By feeding it various pieces of data, such as images of my replicas and so on, it is able to recreate a range of combat scenarios. For research purposes, of course, not entertainment, oh no. I can see you're practically champing at the bit to give it a try. There's no stopping you intrepid adventurer types. It won't be long until my latest work is complete. All that remains are one or two final adjustments, so don't go anywhere. I guess you just finished it. Of late, all I can think of is weapons, weapons, weapons. I channel this passion into crafting homages of my favorite war machina, which is more than a mere hobby. It is the wind in my sails. The ruby weapon. Ruby weapon, a fine choice. Please allow me a moment to prepare. Oh, man. They know about the Death Star, damn. What's with the fake horns and fake tails attached to the characters? I hate it. It's not supposed to be fake. It's supposed to be they're like half dragon. And it looks fucking retarded. I always say they're just regular humans with fucking scales glued to their faces because they're cosplaying as dragons. It looks fucking dumb. I don't like it. But yes, the lore is that they're actually supposed to be half dragon. Why don't you go dye your hair blue about it? Those are dragon people, yeah. I don't remember dragons being animated human characters. It's not a very good dragon person, I'll tell you that much. This is Final Fantasy, yeah. He's literally our guy. I want to die at your character right now. Oh no, Default is still here. I might be fucking dumb, but I like it. And you know what, Default? Even though I hate your choice of character race, you're still cool by me. And I will gladly party up with you anytime. The Snooze Rouge calls me last for sure, man. Have a good night. Have a good night, Doomed. Take care. Peace out. Actually, I have work in the morning now I think about it. Ugh. I gotta get through this. Feast your eyes on the likeness of the Crimson Conqueror, the Vermilion Villain, the Scarlet Scoundrel, the one and only Ruby Weapon. As I'm sure you remember, its most prominent characteristics were its impregnable armor plating, adoringly depicted here, and its long, flexible claws, which are, well, you'll just have to imagine those for now. The head and arched neck are somewhat reminiscent of a ravenous void scent, which may be the result of having absorbed a primal, possibly even one summoned by those resisting the Empire. In that sense, it could even be considered an ally of sorts. Oh, he just like keeps talking forever, and yeah, my character's like, God fucking damn it. Ah, there I go, getting carried away as usual. I can tell you've absorbed as much information as you can handle for now. So why don't we fire up the RVCSE? Revision? Nah, I don't know. That's just a dumb name. You'd best brace yourself because even I don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah. So the extreme difficulty? Okay. Cinder Drift extreme difficulty. Sleep Now and Sapphire. Oh, I get a special reward for this one. Why? What did Default pick? Yeah, Default made a small dragon girl. Did he pick cat girl? No, worse. That's Sauron armor. Now you can rule Middle Earth. Oh, is that what it is? Is it still there? No, it's gone. Rex, I'm afraid we haven't much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have, however, received word that Gaius wishes to speak with you at Alliance headquarters. I've arranged an escort to take you to the headquarters, so when you're ready to depart, speak with the fellow over there. I didn't expect Sapphire Weapon to be in this. Huh. Ready to head out? Yeah, get me out of here, Malik. Legit, this guy looks like an updated version. World of Warcraft human model. Who, the fucking guy with the glasses? Good, you're here. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of the ruby weapon, and Sid Garland wishes to share his findings. I take it you can spare a few moments? Very good. Please wait here while I inform him of your arrival. Let me know if, the background music in the game is still playing, by the way. Because there's a chance that it might have, like, ended for no reason. I mean, this song's really quiet, so... this one doesn't help much. Glad you could make it, Rex. I'm sure you're as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Yeah, without the derpy face, oh. I still hear it for sure. Thanks. Our early hypothesis was proven correct. The Garleans have designed a system whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on memories and experience of another. So even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior? Oh no. Precisely. And we learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention. Synthetic Orosite system. Yep. Which is what exactly? Well, the core of the ultimate weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sabik by the Ashians. We believe it to have been a type of Orosite. Ah, okay. Can't say much for the synthetic sort of at this stage, but I've encountered real Orosite before. It was extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Heart of Sabik. It's unclear whether the Garlean Simulacrum possessed the same properties as genuine Orosite, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Nail Van Darnus into the pilot, who has been presumed dead since before the Calamity. Are you any closer to how they were able to retrieve this data? Got a fucking guild invite? Leave me alone. The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me of devices fitted into the Magitech armor of the Empire's high-ranking officials. There's reason to believe they were designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Has been rumored to be its true purpose, but was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. There's also the question of whether the system even functions as intended. Oh man. From what I've seen, we can assume they were successful in gathering combat data from those wearing armor equipped with the device. If the comparison with soul crystals is valid, perhaps the data was transferred via Aether. However, it seems that it extracted not only the memories relating to the combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw it, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of Van Darnus. Though this is merely supposition, it's possible that being fused with Ruby Weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the deceased Legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? It's hard to say. Ruby Weapon itself was largely intact when it deactivated, which strongly implies that it was synthetic Orosite running amok that killed her. rather than the damage incurred during the battle. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult with Gaius as our next plan of action. Narrows eyebrows, silently nods, walks over to Gaius. Valdelion has come bearing vital information. I traced Ruby Weapon's path to the occupied territory of Werlyt, which appears to be where it was built. It's surprisingly poor. Care to enlighten me? I'm just gonna say where exactly. Where Alamigo is placed on the... while Alamigo is placed on the western edge of Gimlet. Werlyt lies on the opposite side, to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders. You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me. I thought that much was common knowledge. What the fuck's... Alright, what's the point of that? It is also where Alphonse and the others were born. And now the weapon project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They have established an airship supply depot in the coastal town of Turncliffe. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. This bodes ill indeed. Were it possible, I would attempt to capture Alphonse and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Turncliffe presents a considerable obstacle, and in all likelihood, their weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their ground-based troops, provided we are able to secure a vessel. Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as the crow flies. In fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top-secret plan into action. And might I ask, what does that entail? I wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you, now would I? What I can say is there's a starring role planned for you, Rex. Oh no. Why so surprised? You didn't think I'd let you off that easy, did you? It'll be here soon enough, so don't go anywhere. So dumb, it's like... It wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you we're on the same fucking team, you idiot. If Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense, I hope he does not make us wait over long. Let me do this as a red mage. It's the Enterprise. It's Sid's airship. Kind of surprised he doesn't call it a... Kind of surprised he doesn't call it a... The Highwind. The fuck did he build? Oh! Sid built Diamond Weapon? Why? Oh my god. I like that you're a Dino Stalker thumbnail to see if I could do much better. Gonna post it in Discord. For sure. I'll check it out. Here it is, Rex. I present Garland Ironworks, adaptation of the ultimate weapon, the G-Warrior. What the fuck? I know elegant design when I see it. Excavated from one of their ruins, no doubt. As is law, to be precise. We came across it during the course of our investigations and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. Yeah, you don't think this weaponry is like too fucking powerful? I don't know. And you'll be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the ultimate weapon will be of use. I'm counting on it as it happens, but first, we'll need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. Come, we haven't much time. I can't believe this is seriously like some fucking giant robot shit. There's some kaiju battle all of a sudden. What the fuck? I was seriously not expecting the story to go in this direction. Oh, dude. I'm pretty sure that's better. Oh, so what's happening here? Let's begin with Geo. I've prepared 3 trials. I'll look at that in a bit. Yeah, I like that better. How do I have my current thumbnail? I remember not really liking it. I had a hard time getting a clean text. Yeah. Yeah. My problem was separating the top and the bottom parts of Dino Stalker. So it's kind of stuck that way. And I see what you did. You just fucking, you cut across it. And you can see where the line gets cut. But it doesn't look bad. It doesn't look terrible for what it is. But yes, the layout of that thumbnail is like way better. I like the layout of that thumbnail way more. Knowing anime, your robot will get owned by a more powerful robot, and then it turns out your robot is like a small fish and super weak. That's proof of concept. I just think you want a better figure foreground. No, you're 100%. I like that way better. It's just, you know, I've been messing around with Photoshop more. It would be a fair bit of work, but I might be able to cut around. It would be a little bit of work, but it might be worth it to separate those two titles more appropriately. I might be able to do something with this, but yeah, your version of the thumbnail is way better, Kenny, and it's what I would have liked to do if I could get Dino and Stalker more properly separated. Yeah, exactly. You want the characters to be big and recognizable. Your eyes on your thumb are being pulled left towards a small portrait. Yeah. No, I agree. I'm sure there's HD art of the game too, but I couldn't find it. It was by Shinkiro, the old SNK artist. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, his art style looked exactly like the SNK fighting game stuff. Dino Crisis 3 review. I'm not against it in the slightest. I kind of would like to play it. The problem is that Dino Crisis 3 is not backwards compatible with any of the later Xbox's games. Dino Crisis 3 is extremely exclusive to the original Xbox only. So I'd have to get an original Xbox first, which I don't even have that. But I would like to play and review Dino Crisis 3 at some point. What's up, Zyno? You may not have noticed, but your brain did. Yeah, that's a common phrase. Let me read this. What's going on here? I prepared 3 trials to teach you the basics. I want you to try attacking the guidance system. Don't worry, it won't fight back. Geo is armed with a range of weaponry. Now's your chance to learn what it's capable of. Oh, I got a lot of weapons, actually. Jeez. Ultima Buster. Oh my god. This is... Dude. This is Zone of the Enders. What is happening? Oh, so this is my ranged attack. What is this? Aether Mine? Oh, okay, so that's on a cooldown. Is this on a cooldown too? That one's not. Interesting. Aether Mine is on a long cooldown. Interesting. So I can do this from... Really? What? How long is the range? Holy shit, I can do that from really long range. God damn. And then what's this? Oh, so that's healing. Okay. And then these two I can't do anything about. This part of the game. And I can jump. Can I fly? No. So far, so good. Let's move on to something a bit more advanced, shall we? This is so fucking wacky. Also comes equipped with a pyretic booster, which diverts even more power to the energy, increases its speed. This, however, comes at a price. Activating it places a huge strain on G-Warrior, so it must be used in short bursts. Now it's best to practice before going to battle. Also, like, I'll have a 600,000 safety lock. Oh my god. You'll notice your movement speed is much improved, but as shown in the monitor, oh my god, what did it say? G-Warrior becomes more and more structurally unstable as time passes. Oh, so I'm losing health. To deactivate, oh, okay, use it again, yeah. Auto restoration can mitigate a certain amount of damage incurred, but don't rely on it to carry you through battle and destroy the targets. The node will launch wide-reaching attacks in quick succession. With your increased movement speed, you should have no trouble evading them. That does 200,000. Yeah, I think the combo is best. Unfortunately, the Kamehameha Beam kind of sucks. Yeah, I think I need to do the healing move as many times as I can because it also restores my MP. Excellent work, Rex. You'd best deactivate the Pyretic Diffuser while I explain the final trial. I already did. You covered offense, now look at defense. This is where the aerial Aegis should come in handy. Unfortunately, you can't keep the barrier up indefinitely as it will drain power reserves. You might even run out of energy for the weapon, so watch out. Let's try deploying the aerial Aegis. Safety lock. Oh, and I can move with it. Don't let it get too low. Turn off the barrier using the same button used to deploy it. This is so fucking wacky. For the last trial, we'll use a aerial Aegis while attempting to destroy the target. Unlike before, there's no way to escape its attacks, so you need to weather them using the barrier. Let me do this move. Oh, placing a mine on them creates a vulnerability up. It's good to keep in mind. You're a natural. That's everything. Time to end the simulation. The power of emulator. Yeah, I know. I'm hard against emulating. That's just a personal thing. And in the case of Dino Crisis 3, I would not be against. Oh goodness, excuse me. I would not be against just buying an Xbox and a copy of the game. If I have the opportunity to get an actual copy for myself for reasonably cheap, then I'm going to avoid emulation. I also like your old logo, which is the one I use. It contrasts better. Yeah, well, I use that because that was the that's the Halloween logo. And that's the only reason I use that logo for the Halloween reviews. I just think it's a dumb, cute little thing. Nothing in Paul. Yeah, robot battle out of nowhere. Gundam fantasy. Metal Wolf flashback. And the reason is, I'm the President of the United States. Dude, Kenny, if you've never played Metal Wolf Chaos, you have to play that fucking game. It's unbelievable. Seen the video about the YouTube thumbnail metagame? Yeah. It's got, yeah, I've seen that video. By, what, like Temp Emp? Or Emp Temp? Something like that? I don't know. It's got a ton of tips. I had no idea you could split a thumbnail into a 9-square grid in Photoshop before that video. Is that the same guy I'm thinking of? Maybe I'm thinking of a different video. Are you sufficiently prepared? Sure. Why not? Is that the one where the VP... Yeah, takes over the world mecha? Yeah, that's Metal Wolf Chaos. I did a review on it. I played it recently. The game's fucking great. I love it. It's so fucking good. If you do end up buying an Xbox, I have a cable of Fable, the last chapters I can send you. Dude, no, that's unnecessary. I played Fable 1 and 2. I didn't really care for either of them. I wasn't a big fan. No, it would be wasted if you sent it to me. But I appreciate it though, I really do. I did not expect the game to go in this direction at all. Oh really, that's the city? For a city that was destroyed and brought to its knees, it actually looks kind of nice. This is some fucking Evangelion shit. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Oh, Dino Crisis 3 is 40 bucks? Fuck, man. Ugh. I mean, I'll pay that price, but I'm not happy about it. It's just been sitting in a box in my basement for years now. Still better than Thousand Year Door? Ooh. Now that's a controversial opinion. You're gonna have people who aren't happy to hear that. Just mod an Xbox. You're not wrong. I'll think about it. We'll see. We'll see where the future takes me. It seems they were expecting us. But who is the pilot? Rex, we're almost there. You'd better have your wits about you. I just kind of realized, this isn't too dissimilar from Juno. To the thing. What the fuck? Now get ready to strike. Yo, this story just went... Holy fuck. This story went in a direction no one could have possibly expected. Holy fuck. Yeah, I guess this is supposed to be like Final Fantasy XIV's version of Juno. But hilariously, instead of Sapphire attacking Juno, now Sapphire's defending Juno. Oh my god, I don't believe this. Who could have possibly expected the game to go in this direction? This is fucking ludicrous, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's fucking huge. Can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing. Activating Oversoul. Wait, I didn't even get to fight him normal yet? I can't hold on. I'll be monitoring the situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target. This is fucking wacky. Okay, I don't normally buy into mech battles, but this is pretty metal. Now you have my attention. Seems the savages have been busy. I shall enjoy breaking their new toy. Fuck. I can't reach him? Oh, I fucking lost target for some reason. My likeness reborn in cerulean flames. Now I think about it, oh shit. I just put up the shield, fuck it. I didn't even need it. Never mind. I should be careful not to spam the mine, the grenade. Only use it when I need to. Is that Ultima? Use the Aetherial Aegis. Oh, he's using Ultima? What the fuck? It's submerged, but not for long. Watch for signs of movement. Oh, I was gonna say, I thought it was behind me. Whatever. When you use that fucking... Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. Shit. Okay, just deploying the Aegis. Yep. Come back over here, coward. Come on over here. He's setting up a turret. Holy shit. I see this is where this move comes in. Nice. Activate. What the fuck? Oh, this guy? Yeah, he did die, didn't he? I don't understand if I'm in the AoE or not. Oh, jeez. Shield. Oh my god, it's that guy. He's from Heavensward. I gotta put another mine. Shit. Forgot about that. There's turret again. I'm almost out of MP though. What? Oh my god, I'm out. This sucks, man. I wish there was a better way to restore MP. Nah. Oh, it's just like Final Fantasy VII, dudes! Oh, shit. Ah! I forgot I can't move and attack at the same time. Plasma shot. Alright, I guess I'll put up the shield. Seems as if that was the right move. I feel like that didn't even defend anything. Fuck. Holy shit. Let me fucking go into overdrive, I guess. Oh, he's invulnerable. Fuck me. I have to destroy the fucking... the reinforcements then. God damn it. Oh, the turns can wait? Well, okay. Kinda wish you told me that before. Oh my god. And now I'm out of fucking energy again. God damn it. There we go. Okay. There. Well, at least they gave me plenty of time. That was kind of fucking great. This is when you realize the entire game up to this point was a lie. 5,000 hours later, now the real game begins. Oh my god. This is so fucking goofy. I did not expect this at all. The target has been silenced. That damn squid never stood a chance. No. Is this Final Fantasy or a mech game? It's supposed to be Final Fantasy XIV, but your guess is as good as mine. Now that the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can at Turncliffe. God, what was that guy's name? Hydalis? Hydalis? Something like that? Pretty sure like his name started with an HY. Oh shit. Oh dude, what? Oh, this is a new area that I can explore and shit? What? Just one surprise after another. Oh, but it's, yeah. It's supposed to be somewhere here in the clouds, is where it is. But they don't have an appropriate place for it. I mean, can I fucking... Whoops. Yeah, it's obviously it's not over here either. Oh well. You did well to pilot the G-Warrior so adeptly in such a short time. And with the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researcher should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information. Before it is dismantled, perhaps we should take one last look upon our fallen foe. Oh, excuse me. I don't care if we have to build an entire fake RPG around it. We're going to trick people into playing a mech game. Oh, man. Knowing Yoshida, he fucking would do that. The guy's a fucking madman. We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep, and the Sapphire weapon still isn't ready. I hope an Ashian comes up. Even so, it should be able to fend them off, or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I imagined it, but this seems as good a way to die as any. Rex, I... ... I'm glad this character named Rex dies sooner than later. Rykon, why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location. You can take care of that while I pilot the Sapphire weapon. Duh? What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. It can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it would be practically useless in a real fight. We have a solution. Oversoul. You want to end up like Melisandre? No, of course not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Except for my worst enemy. Silence. Looks intently. But she didn't give her life in vain. The ruby weapon left behind data that's been used to improve the system, to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does that make? Once Oversoul's activated and the pilot fuses with the core, there's no way back. Dude, you say you get to live as a robot forever? That's fucking awesome. That's why I should be the one to pilot the Sapphire weapon, not you, Rex. Alphonse needs you. Dramatic piano music. You and I both know I'm the least qualified pilot we have. So you shouldn't be? There's no less to lose if I don't make it back. No, I won't let you. Just one of you deck the other in the face. Please, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. But I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. You were always there for me. Protected me. Now it's my turn to anime cliche you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me, for Melisandre. I'm counting on you, generic character. I won't forget this noble sacrifice. Clenches fist. You always did have a stubborn streak. Alright, Shadow the Hedgehog, I mean Rykon, I won't let you down. Just promise you'll wait for me on the other side. We'll meet again. Brother! This isn't even my final form. You all made me happier than I had any right to be. And now I finally found my purpose. No regrets. I gotta sleep for sure, man. Looking forward to Dino Crisis 3. I don't know when I'll do it, but yeah, it would be nice to get around to it one day. Dragon Drama rolls eyes. Seriously, like what the fuck? Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. And then Gaius is like, oh, I just hated him the most. That one was always a little bitch. The Echo, I presume. What did it reveal to you? Rykon, my poor boy. You were braver than most could ever hope to be. It's as we feared. I'm sorry, Gaius. Grrr. I'm mad. First Melisandre, now Rykon. We must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. Okay. So you killed him? Yeah, he died. When they activate Oversoul, their whole body and soul combines with the machine, and they cannot separate from that. So they're as good as dead. They're as good as dead at that point anyway. And as soon as you destroy the machine, then they die too. Generic elfin background too. Hey, that's me. I'm part of the giraffe people too. Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Belsar? I understand the two of you have been acquainted since his days as the Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt for the Ascians, but he's still the same man deep down. He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though. Seems he would rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Yet, try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have us all believe? Or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colors? Whatever the answer may be, in the end, he will always be a Garlean, And though there may be honorable men and women among them, I have suffered much and more as a result of their conquest. Barbaric campaigns in which Gaius Belsar played no small part. My first encounter with the Garleans was, oh, we didn't need this. 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo, they continued their march into the lands that had long been home to we Duskwights. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for the Magitech, and even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was knocked unconscious in the beginning exchange. When I came to, I was alone, the rest of my unit slaughtered. I hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. Maybe he's a Sith Lord? He basically is. It's a good way to put it. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months, and it seemed they had disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from 2 Imperials held at Bittermel that the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas that would later be known as Black Rose. They were never seen again. For 20 years, I roamed aimlessly, with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. All this is coming out of fucking nowhere. Like they could... Alright, I guess this is his backstory. I eventually found myself at the order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation, I accepted. You joined the army of the Forest People. Were it not for the war with Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Garleans. Yeah, or Gridanians. That's a good point for the people of the Duskwight, who for so long treated my kind as outcasts, but none of that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Archon. As you led the charge into the Praetorium, we were right behind you. And when the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. Oh, fuck you. Whatever. So he's the one who found Gaius when he was about to die. Fuck off. Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaius Van Balsar, on the verge of death. The gods had delivered to me the man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to extract my revenge, and then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy. I only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I have rid the world of the Ascian menace. For millennia, mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Then, once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking. Whatever. I mean, fine, that actually almost makes sense, but give me a fucking break. I would have struck him down there and then had I not sensed the truth in his words. So I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on this hunt. All this time I've kept a close eye on Gaius. Though he is ever on the watch for pursuers, he has granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose. And I still might, if he shows even the slightest sign of betraying your agreement. Or our agreement. But for now, the Ascians are my chosen quarry. If they are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, then it shall not end until they have all been eradicated, every last one. Though I could not save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. What's with that fucking face? Unfortunately, dealing with the Ascians will have to wait until we have brought an end to Garlemald's weapon project. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever the Garleans throw at us next. Perhaps Severa can tell us whether the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any information of note. Great. So wait, is story related to Final Fantasy V with Kefka? Not necessarily. there is a side story in the expansion Stormblood. There's the Deltascape side story. So Omega, specifically like the version of Omega weapon from Final Fantasy V, it looks just like that version. But he's not necessarily from Final Fantasy V, that's just how he looks. But Omega shows up, and he's like, I'm gonna destroy the world, but first I want to collect some combat data. So he creates simulations of the strongest possible creatures from both reality and fantasy. And the first part of this series is a series of 4 boss fights, all from Final Fantasy V. Which is some fucking dragon dude. I forget his name. This one is God, what's his name? Oblivion or something? It's some like giant single eyeball. And then like some frog lady who likes to play card games. And then the last one is X-Death. And after you pass them all, he's like, oh man, you did good, now try these. And then the next 4 are all based on Final Fantasy VI bosses. The first one's a train. The second one is some kind of painter. I don't know, something to do with like some guy who paints pictures or something. This one is like some kind of weird machine. It's hard to explain. The machine spawns like classic enemies from other games. And then the last one is Kefka. And then in the final series, you fight Chaos from Final Fantasy 1. And then like the rest are like characters related to the Final Fantasy XIV story. So it's not that Kefka's in this game specifically. He's more in as a cameo, put it that way. I'm gonna head to bed. This time I don't let my phone idle and die overnight. Yeah, don't, dude. Shut it off. Don't want my phone to catch on fire, seriously. I see similar story to Kefka, who poisoned a whole river and works for the Empire. I would not be surprised if there are similarities. This Final Fantasy XIV, this game takes from a lot of the other Final Fantasy games. If you're looking for it, there are a lot of allusions. Some of them are extremely direct. Like, one of the airships is called the Tiny Bronco, which, you know, is Final Fantasy VII. You fight Eden from Final Fantasy VIII. You fight Ozma from Final Fantasy IX. You fight Diablos from Final Fantasy VIII. We're fighting, you know, I just fought Ruby Weapon and Sapphire Weapon. And I'm piloting Diamond Weapon from Final Fantasy VII. There's a whole series of dungeons on Final Fantasy III. The Labyrinth of the Ancients, the Crystal Tower, and the World of Darkness. And you fight the Cloud of Darkness from Final Fantasy III. So this game is like this gargantuous fucking fan service to all the games. Sin from Final Fantasy X? No, he's not in this. That's a good one. He should be. He would be a good inclusion. But he's not in this. To fight Sin and, Oh, I accidentally skipped it. I didn't read. It's probably not important. Who was, Final Fantasy X summons? That one crazy looking summons. I know you know what I'm talking about. Is it Anima? Yeah. And if they do a series of Final Fantasy X dungeons, Anima would be a really good final boss for one of the dungeons. Sin would be another really good final boss for one of the dungeons. Oh, by the way, Yojimbo from Final Fantasy X is a boss in this game too. He shows up a couple of times. He's pretty cool. Magus Sisters would be a pretty good middle boss, if not a dungeon's end boss. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Final Fantasy X, but I think there's really good content that they can pull from in this one that you could use in this game. the face, the shock face. Oh, I'm not the biggest fan of Final Fantasy X, but if they wanted to, I think they have a lot of material to work with. And this game's like full of fucking fan service shit. It's fucking absurd. We've yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. Were you able to recover anything of note? Before abandoning the facility, they'd attempted to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of the research materials. Luckily, some of the information relating to Sapphire Weapons combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw in the battle, it was extracted from Regula Van Hydrus. That was his name, yeah. Regula Van Hydrus. It also appears that the Sapphire weapon was actually in incomplete state, and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Had they been given the chance to finish it before we'd arrived, who knows how it would have ended. Indeed, we may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look for possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Rykon and Rex prior to the weapon's development. Do you remember any other details? Just fucking talking animation. I think Final Fantasy VI is underrated, and Kefka's an underrated villain. I don't know about underrated. I feel like, I don't know, maybe not anymore, but I feel like maybe like 10 years ago, I was on 4chan. I see his name like pop up all the fucking time. But yeah. I should play, I don't know about underrated. I hear a lot of people say that 6 is one of the all-time best Final Fantasy games. I would very much like to play it myself one day. Give it a shot. Improvements were made to the synthetic Auracite system to prevent malfunctions. Then it was never their intent to create a manifestation of Nail Van Darnus. There's one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Rykon were fully aware of this, were they not? Oh no! Then the death of the pilot was by design all along. Alphonse, how could you? Sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines. Surely there is no cause for paying such a price. Aye, nothing is more precious than family. This nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I have seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more. Oh. Then there is no time to waste. Let us be about it, Gaius. Severa, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation. Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius. Pounds fists. Walks away. Camera pans. While we're gone, I need you to relay everything to the Resistance troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful. If there are any developments, we'll be sure to contact you. Sounds fucking great. Okay. That's really cool. They have access to this, that new area. And, I can play cards against someone there. It's basically a Final Fantasy version of Joker. Were you talking with Doomed about this? That sounds familiar. Or maybe Ryan was talking with Doomed about something very similar. He'll do a lot of things to mess up the story, but near end is which makes him a great villain. I've heard a lot of good thing about Kefka as a villain and shit. I have to get around to it one day. Sounds like you've been quite the journey, all the way to Trencliff. And judging by the fact that you made it in one piece, I trust everything went according to plan. What an astonishing account. I wouldn't mind putting that G-Warrior through its paces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising this rabble, I'd imagine. Anyway, as before, I'll compile the information into a report and leave it over there for your perusal. should you feel so inclined. If we hear anything from headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. Oh, that's rad! Nice. I got a bust of Sapphire weapon. That's so cool. Put that in my apartment. Meanwhile... ... Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's Werlyt headquarters. Who the fuck's the guy in the... What the... Okay. Okay. The fuck? I have come to deliver my report, Lord Valens. Oh my, the way they have like a shadow over his head is so fucking dumb. Oh, please. Ah, so you have returned, young Alfred. Or was it Alwick? Not that it really matters, of course. Valens van Varo. Alright. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the Sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me that isn't so. I am afraid that is the cause, Lord Valens. Oh, come now. No need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is human, to forgive, divine. And you know how forgiving I can be. When it suits me. This guy's so fucking dumb. This is the dumbest fucking character they made in a while. What did you drinking milk? What the fuck? So tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the Sapphire weapon? Our sources state that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Sid Garland and Gaius van Balsar, my lord. The fucking finger tapping. Gaius. They're hyping this guy up way too much. This is so dumb. Drinks green milk? What the fuck? It seems he's been quite the troublemaker of late. Defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor. Whatever next? Oh well, there's no use crying over spilt milk. Ah, and he's drinking milk. Ah. Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving in Werlyt. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them in existence and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they are quite valuable. Until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they're sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest. For that is their lot in life. To be discarded once they have served their purpose. Did I create Ruby and Sapphire weapons so that you could deliver them gift wrapped to the enemy? I can see it now. Sid Nan Garland rubbing his hands with glee at all the technological monsters we've bestowed upon him. And you... and you let Gaius van Balsar, of all people, get the better of you. How do you think this reflects on me, the legatus of the 7th Legion, humiliated by that traitor? Humiliated, I say! There's only one way to deal with worthless provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson in obedience. Yes, my lord. I like how he has like these 3 kids just watching him at attention. Oh, here's a stormtrooper. This is fucking absurd. Huh. Forgive me my intrusion, Lord Valens, but it's time for your meeting with the head of the Magitech development. Oh, how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, I'll be there once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards slip now, can I? Oh my fucking god. Why is he whispering? I'm sorry, whispering. Why is he whistling? What? So I guess that's his armor. Oh my god, this character's fucking hilarious. Holy shit. It's actually kind of a shame that that the other guys weren't here to see this. What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Valens? Did I now? He's like looking at his fucking iPad. Oh yeah, that's right. So you're Ali, yes? And you joined the military of your own free will along with your fellow orphans? Such devotion! What an inspiration you are! You see, it is my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. This guy's a fucking character, Jesus Christ. Together, we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child. I will show you the way. Dun dun dun. Dramatic sequence. Dun 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 dun. Go back to drinking milk, lame villain. Like this guy is, oh my, he's something else. Oh, emerald weapon is next. Interesting. What is this? Oh, so I can, yeah, that's some lore notes, whatever. FBI, open up! Well, fuck, they're here! It's good to see you, Rex. I'm pleased to report the Master Garland and others uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, he'd like to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square, where he'll reveal what they found. Once you're ready to depart, your escort will lead the way. Let's go ahead and jump on Rathalos over here. Wait, this is literally Rathalos from Monster Hunter. This game had a crossover with Monster Hunter World. It's fucking awesome. So you fight Rathalos as a boss fight in Final Fantasy XIV, and you fight Behemoth as a boss fight in Monster Hunter World. Now that you're here, perhaps Cid will finally deign to dispense his findings. Severa, inform him of Rex's arrival. I should get out of this stupid fucking outfit already. Thanks for coming. So what have you discovered? To tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went in covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below was not just to store weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We now know the codenames given to 3 of the weapons, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, we're familiar with the first 2, but the third is something of an unknown quality. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another one of those abominations. At the very least, what are we waiting for? Let's go after it! The problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air. Which, of course, leads only one option, the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, Emerald Weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like Sapphire. Meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected and could potentially be anywhere by now. But if Alphonse plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea. Narrows eyebrows. And traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front lines at Gimlet entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once. Hold your chocobos, Severa. That was a bad line. It seems the Emerald Weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It is far more likely it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. If your supposition is correct, that would narrow our search to but 2 possible locations. Castrum Marinum in the Rotano Sea, and Castrum Ociendes in eastern Lanosha. Both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion. Your former subordinates, Gaius. Oh no. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. You and several will make your way to Castrum Ociendes, while Rex and I head for Castrum Marinum. Should we locate Emerald Weapon, we will give the signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damage it sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire Weapon. While Allegan machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. While I'm aware this is far from an adequate replacement, I can provide an Ironworks submersible to help Rex and Gaius reach Castrum Marinum. I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay. A submersible, eh? I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Severa and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. I pray you safe journey. Watch yourself out there, Rex. Yeah, and more appropriate Final Fantasy VII fucking references. Approaching by submarine. It is time we departed. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. If I'm not mistaken, Final Fantasy V had a submarine too. I just teleported me here. Well, that's fucking convenient. Memories rekindled. And it's only level 1. What is this? Back to those glory days. The good old times when the whole life still laid ahead of him. Great adventure yet there. Don't you know better than sneak up on your elders like that, youngin'? Are you trying to send me to an early grave? Well, not early as such. Tell me, you can see just from the look of you, you're an adventurer and an accomplished one at that. You may not be the graybeard I am, but I reckon you've a memory or two you'd like to be keen on remembering. So what say you join me for a while before you return to the road? After all, sometimes reflecting on the past can be just what you need to discover the path you'd forge into the future. Oh, that's how you unlock New Game Plus. Okay. Now I've access to New Game Plus. Allows you to relive adventures of your past by replaying previous quests with your current character data. To replay old quests with New Game Plus, open a New Game Plus interface located under Duty in the main menu, and select the chapter you wish to experience anew. Please note that the special rules and conditions will apply when replaying quests in New Game Plus. For detailed information, please review the help text in New Game Plus menu. So where is that anyway? There it is. That's so cool. Dude, it like gives a fucking timeline. Yeah, Realm Reborn's the longest by far. Oh, dude. What? Shadow of Mach, Return to Ivalice, the Warring Triad, the Four Lords. And I'm currently doing the Weapon Saga. Hildebrand. Yeah, the fact that they didn't continue this into Shadowbringers kind of sucks. They didn't even intend to continue it into the other 2 expansions, but I'm glad they did. I think it's kind of cool. Oh, the Scholastic. Yeah, I remember that. Dragon Song of War. Oh, that's so cool. So that's for tanks, healers, DPS, physical DPS, magical DPS, and like all the different DPS stories. Yeah, I haven't done enough with Blue Mage. Yeah, fuck the fucking hell no. I ain't doing the fucking crafting and gathering shit. Fuck that. You have no chapters currently in progress. That's really cool how they designed this. So what if I hit part 1? Oh, then you just start from there. Nice, and it gives like a little story synopsis. Heavensward, yeah. That's fucking awesome, dude. Nice. I'm super tired. I'm going to sleep. For sure, man. Take care, dude. Adios. I assume no one else is watching at this point. Yeah. I'm sure no one else is watching at this point. I'm just gonna fucking play casually. I won't be reading out loud or making goofy fucking voices as usual. What's up, Codex? Yeah, I've been waiting for this dungeon to pop up for like 108 minutes. Doesn't feel like popping, so I'm probably just gonna go to sleep at this point. I guess I missed my opportunity. Sucks. I'm just leveling up Blue Mage on the meantime. But I'm thinking if by the time I hit level 54, which is gonna be like right now. By the time I hit level 54, if I don't get in, then I'm just gonna call it there. It's a very similar situation to the last time I streamed, where I had to wait fucking forever to get in a boss fight. It worked out last time. I don't think it's gonna work out this time. Oh my god, how much more to level up? Come on. I'm like right there. Maybe because early morning. Yeah, I know. It's these are non-peak hours. I understand that. I was just hoping that, fuck, I'd get someone. But no, I guess not. How does the chocobo even fly? I don't know. Very powerful wings. Inexplicably powerful wings. Couldn't tell you. It makes more sense for a Rathalos to carry me. I don't know about a chocobo, but whatever. Not even taking into account that there's a person riding it, yeah. I don't know. You're gonna have to talk to Sakaguchi about that one. How does the chocobo even fly? That's pretty great. It's one of those funny things that you never really take into account. So yeah, fuck it, chocobo flies, who gives a shit? Does this boss not do any AoEs? I guess it's all just it's all undodgeable attacks. that wings has to be even faster than swallows to generate even a bit of force to levitate. But then again, it's a world of magic and shit, yeah. Oh, actually, you know what? When you put it that way, there is the Chocobo can't fly initially. You need to do a quest where you attune to the particular map's source of wind aether. So they actually can't fly normally. But once they've attuned to the area's force of wind, then they're able to fly. The other mounts, however, they can fly right away. Oh shit, I did the wrong move. Oh, actually no, that's not entirely true either, is it? I think you need to, I think for any of the mounts to fly. Oh, and I remember, yeah, so for any of the mounts, they need to attune to the wind aether in the area. But for your Chocobo to fly, you have to do a special quest where it gets training to fly. I remember now. That was a long time ago. Oh, you played Final Fantasy 15, right? Let's get in the regalia. There we go. Maybe Chocobo just have innate magic power. It's possible. I could accept that, I could accept that explanation. I'm not against that at all. I've played through Final 15 once, yeah. Yeah. The fucking car from 15. The fuck? I hate this. I hate these kind of fates where it's like it's not clear where the enemies are. Oh, come on. Ugh. Collected every special weapon, defeated every optional boss in the dungeons. That guy with the username, I'm taking you to Flavortown, he played a lot of Final Fantasy 15 as well. I think he beat Adamantoise twice, I want to say. Nice. I'll finish up this fate and then I'll do the last remaining daily challenge. And then I'm going to sleep. I wanted to save the last remaining daily challenge until after I did the boss fight that I signed up for, and it's not fucking connecting me to, but oh well. Never actually collected a part to turn the car into a flying machine, though. Oh really? I almost figured that was part of the story or something. Interesting. I had to do that on New Game Plus, and after beating it once, I'm like, no. I had enough. Once was plenty. Yeah. I feel you on that. Took 4 hours of mashing square to beat Adamantoise, yeah. I think Jonathan said something really similar. It was just endless fucking hours of constantly doing his strongest attack over and over. Because he kept hitting the ceiling of how much damage you're able to do in the game with one attack. And he did that like constantly for hours on end to beat Adamantoise. And then he tried it again. But this time using the spell Instant Death or some shit. Which apparently is like extremely difficult to land on Adamantoise. Like it just keeps missing all the time. Oh god damn it, fucking bear. But yeah, he tried to beat Adamantoise using the Instant Death spell. And it took, it was slightly quicker than just mashing square. Just so fucking ridiculous. Like, it was quicker by like an hour, maybe. I don't know. Jonathan would know. Fucking hell. Yeah, fuck this. I guess I never connected, period. Withdraw. Unfortunate. Trials. That's a healer. Ugh, fine, whatever. I don't care. Yeah, but then that connects me, like, fucking immediately. Jesus Christ. What fucking horrors. Like, people are still playing, you know, I do the daily mission and it's like instant. I'm in. But I do the specific one that I need to do to advance in the story. And I wait fucking 2 hours. Never connects me. This isn't, oh my god. And this is like such an old one too. Whatever, dude. That boss isn't even hard. It just has a stupid amount of HP, yeah. Jonathan said the same thing. It's just fucking dumb. I can shuffle this again. I have to look if I got a good setup with that. There's one thing 15 did well, is the summoning and how powerful. Yeah, I played the demo of 15, and no, was it? I mean, I played the demo, but I don't think I did the summoning in the demo. I think I watched a YouTube video of someone summoning Ramu, and it does look very fucking cool. It looks awesome. Oh wow, I'm out of fucking mana. How did that happen? I was not paying attention to my MP at all. Jeez. How do I get rid of that shit? Terrorized. No. There we go. Saved them. I don't know how to get rid of this shit. It's been too long since I've done this boss fight. Yeah, that guy's running around trying to figure out how to get rid of it too. I don't know if I'm supposed to collect these things or not. There's another one. So now I'll have 3. Oh, it's already over. Doesn't matter. Sure. Whatever. Give it to this guy because his name is Grinder Profile. That's retarded enough to be slightly funny. I'm hoping once 7 Remake Part 2 is out, Square would put the game on PC. Yeah, you know, I'm kind of surprised they haven't. I wonder if they have some kind of contract with Sony. Sony's asking them specifically not to put the game on PC. It's kind of crazy. So I did them all right. All of them except Mentor. Which I'm missing the one boss fight in order to unlock it. Whatever. I'd say I've had enough. I got Blue Mage up to level 54, so that's nice. Actually, I made pretty good progress towards getting the ultimate weapon for the Dark Knight. While leveling up as Blue Mage, and leveled up my Chocobo, so, you know, it's not a total loss. Definitely have an exclusive contract with Sony, but I think Square won't miss out on the PC market. They have a taste for it now. And, you know, it's never that simple. It all depends on how much money Sony gave them, you know. Oh, what? That's not gray. My fucking color is brown? Shell brown? You know what? I should look into that before I go to sleep, since it takes 6 hours for a Chocobo's colors to change. I wanted Goo Gray, not Shale Brown. How the fuck do I change the color to that? Funny, because I think that color actually looks kind of good, but it's not necessarily what I wanted. Let's see. Shale brown to Goo Gray. Oh, thank God, it's super fucking cheap. 3 plums and 1 Val fruit. Who has my fruit? This one? Yeah. 3 plums and 1 Val fruit. Two plums, a Val fruit, and then the remaining plum. Alright. Yeah, I'm hoping and I'm expecting that Final Fantasy VII Remake gets put on PC. I'd be very surprised if they decided not to pursue that at all. And same with other platforms, you know, fucking Xbox Series, whatever. Oh, so that's it, yeah. So, plumage change in fucking 6 hours. Put away all this fucking material. Oh my god, I'm fucking running out of space again. Jeez. I'll deal with freeing up space later. One of the trailers of the 28th year celebration of the franchise? One of the Final Fantasy VII Remake footage flashed PC build demo. When was that? I didn't know about that. Final Fantasy 20th anniversary. Just 20th anniversary? 20th anniversary should have been a while ago. Make of that what you will. 20th anniversary was a while ago, though. Right? Yeah, dude, 20th anniversary was back in 2007. It's the 20th, right? Yeah. Oh, unless you meant like 20th anniversary for Final Fantasy VII specifically. That was back in, if that's what you meant, that was back in 2017. My memory can be warped, yeah. It's fine. It's whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully it works out. Hopefully it gets on PC. Quite frankly, I find it strange that, that Yuffie DLC, as far as I can tell, really looks like it's going to be exclusive to PS5, which I find very strange. They're not even putting it on PS4. Again, it makes me wonder, they must have some kind of contract with Sony to, you know, keep this stuff exclusive, to push people to get a PS5 or something. I'm getting it pretty much as soon as it comes out because I really like Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yeah, whatever. I'm out of here. Good night / morning, yeah. How long was I streaming? About 8 hours? For sure. Thanks for stopping by. Peace out.